Well, the 1969 Legrand Mark 11 is a classic beauty from the late 60s, known for its sleek design and powerful engine. Fun fact is that it was actually inspired by the racing cars of that era, making it not only stylish, but pretty speedy for its time. It's like the vintage Hollywood star of the racing world, just oozing charm and old-school muscle. Since we don't know much about either driver, it's really a toss-up. Both are in the same car at a pretty tricky Chicago street circuit. I'd say it's more about who can handle the curves and stay cool under pressure. My bet is on the driver who can stay smooth. Though honestly, it could be anyone. Should be an interesting race to watch. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at the Chicago Street Circuit with the classic Formula 5000 cars. Maya is starting in pole position behind the wheel of a vintage 1968 Eagle Mark V de Dorsey. Let's see if her old school style can dominate this modern AI chaos. Maya's leading the pack right now, followed closely by Lil Sprout and Boba T. Looks like a tight battle already. Rosaurus is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Superstarcat is right behind, also making moves to 8. Lil Sprout is having a tough time dropping to 12. Lil Sprout is really having a rough time dropping back to 21st place. Bubote is closing in on me and has cut the gap by almost 2 seconds. Looks like Bubote and I are about to have a serious showdown for the top spot. Amy is gaining on Bubote, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Wendy Tapsambong 6 has moved up 1 spot to 11th place. The Dreamkeeper and Betty Tapsambonkiaks are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Exception is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. The Dreamkeeper is having a rough patch, dropping 8 places to 20th. Balsamic Vintual 183 is inching forward, now in 4th. Cap Holster is in a 1968 Eagle Mark V, sitting in the 16th spot. Owie. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack. Not making much progress, but not falling behind either. Bubote is sneaking up on Maya fast enough to make her wonder if she forgot to tie her shoelaces. James Misk and Pani 3 are locked in a fierce fight for 18th place. Looks like they're not giving each other an inch. Iron Cross a Wooden Cross just overtook Balsamic Vintu 183 to take the 4th spot. Balsamic Vintu 183 is not giving up easily though, still right behind. Lil Sprout is closing in on James Misk, the gap shrinking fast. Balsamic Vintu 183 is climbing to 4th place. Axton Hits is inching up to 9th. Betsma and Axton Hits are locked in a close fight for 9th. Exception just overtook one more car to reach the 10th place. Shattered Pixel is inching closer to the top 10 in 11th. When he taps Sumbong Seeks is also making moves, now in 12th. The fight for the middle is heating up. Lil Sprout is in 2nd place driving a 1969 Le Grand Mark 11. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leader. Might want to pick up the pace if they want to stay up front. Balsamic Vintual 183 is driving a 1966 McLaren A10, a classic choice. They're currently in 5th place holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Balsamic Vintual 483 is having a rough time dropping to the back of the pack at 19. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross is climbing up to 4th place. Rosaurus is also making moves, now in 5th. Maya is holding a solid lead at the front. Amy and Bubote are still locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Lil Sprout is climbing up to the 18th position. The Dreamkeeper is now in 19th. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross and Bubote are nose to tail fighting for 3rd. Honey 3 is driving a 1968 Eagle Mark V and is currently in 8th place. Their lap time is solid at 2 minutes and 20.166 seconds, but they're a bit behind the leaders. Rosaurus is climbing up to 4th place. Husky Hog is making a move to 15th. Looks like some steady progress. Except Sean is climbing up to 8th place. Honey 3 is now in 16th. James Misk is gaining on Cap Holster, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Honey 3 is driving a 1968 Eagle Mark V. They're currently in the 16th place and have a decent lap time of 2 minutes and 20.166 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Excepcion is driving a 1968 Eagle Mark V and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is just a tad faster than the leader, so they're hanging in there but not quite challenging for the top spot. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Maya, you just crushed it. Congratulations on winning the race. I guess all those hours of binge-watching racing videos paid off. Keep up the great work, champion. Sure. The 1995 Tyrrell 23 was quite the little racer, even if it didn't quite have the flashiest reputation. It was powered by a Renault V10 engine that could give some of the more famous F1 cars a run for their money. Fun fact is it was nicknamed the Yellow Peril because of its bright yellow livery, and honestly, it looked like it was ready to race straight out of a comic book. Despite some tough seasons, it proved that even underdogs can have a bit of style and spunk. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to the final seconds. Make your pick now if you want your favorite car to race. Don't leave it to the last minute or you'll miss out on all the fun. Wow, what a matchup! On one side, we've got School Bus Rus TV with a classic Simtek S951, definitely a throwback that's more about nostalgia than speed. And on the other, Tug On It TTV with a McLaren MP410, which is technically a 90s F1 car, so it's got some serious racing pedigree. Honestly, I'd put my money on Tug On It TTV. That McLaren might be a bit more agile and faster around these tracks, especially considering the era's F1 technology. But hey, who knows? Maybe that old Simtek will surprise us with some vintage speed. It's all about the thrill of the race. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Detroit Belle Isle with a Land 656 on pole and that classic 1995 Jordan 195. Let's see if the old school charm can hold up today. Nonstop has taken the lead right out of the gate. Land 656 is holding strong in second place, and Catgirl TM is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Land 656 and Unstable are locked in a fierce fight for first place. Maya is climbing up to third, sneaking past a couple of racers. Morning Starsel is also gaining ground now in fifth. Morning Starsel and Catgirl TM are nose to nose for fourth. Catgirl TM and Maya are locked in a close fight for third place. Cometway is climbing up to fifth. Tyler Drums 31 is advancing to 10th. Land 656 is now in first place. Unstable is right behind him, both battling for the lead. Catgirl TM has climbed to third place, closing the gap. Trash Crashton is climbing to 12th place. School Bus Rus TV is making their way to 15th place. Catgirl TM and Unstable are nose to tail for second place. H2 Hovaya is climbing up to 13th. Amy is making a move to 15th. Unstable is driving a Footwork F16. Looks like they're holding second place, but not exactly setting the track on fire. Wayne Gretzky and Cometway are nose to nose for fifth place. Trash Crashton and Tangaducky TTV are locked in a close fight for 11th. Amy is climbing up one spot to 14th. Cometway is really closing the gap on Maya, just a second behind. Trash Crashton has climbed one spot to 11th place. Tug On It DTV and School Bus Rus TV are nose to nose for 16th. Cometway is driving a Benetton B195. They're currently in 6th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Exhaust 21 is driving a Williams FW17. They're currently in 10th place, and their fastest lap is just over 1 minute 28 seconds. Looks like a steady race so far. Exhaust 21 and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross are nose to tail for 8th place. 2 Gonnet DTV and School Bus Rest EV are also locked in a close fight for 16th. Alan 656 is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap, so he's in control for now. Two Gonnet DTV is driving a McLaren MP410, which is known for its sleek design and agility. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap time among the top 20, so they might be stuck in traffic or facing some issues. Tyler Drums 31 is driving a Tyrrell 023 and has moved up to 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1:27.834, showing solid pace. Looks like a decent climb so far. Wayne Bretsky and Carl Metwee are nose to nose for 5th place. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is climbing up to take 7th. Morningstar and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross are locked in a close fight for 7th. H2 Hove is driving a Ligier JS41. They are currently in the 13th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 25 seconds and 68 milliseconds. Looks like they are holding their own but not setting the pace. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is driving a Tyrrell 023 with a fastest lap of just over 1:26. They've moved up a few spots and are currently in 8th. Looks like they're holding steady and making some progress. Wow! Alan 656, you really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win at Detroit Belle Isle. Looks like all those laps paid off. Wow, Alan 656 really pulled off an incredible win. Great job dominating the race. You clearly have some serious AI skills. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that momentum in the next round. Well, here's a fun fact about Bannock Brae Yard. Did you know it's known for its tricky hairpin turn right after the straight? It's like the Trek's way of reminding drivers to stay humble, because if you mess up there, you're likely to lose a few places in a flash. It's basically the curve that keeps everyone on their toes. Alright everyone. The clock is ticking down and the moment of truth is nearly here. If you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time to make your decision. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car will dominate this race. Hurry up and lock in your favorite. Alright. This is quite the matchup. On one side, we have 5-0 guy, with that sleek 2009 Lola Aston Martin B0960. That's a solid choice with a good balance of speed and handling. On the other side, anonymous Ninja 3 with a 1999 BMW V12L MR, which is an absolute beast in its own right, more of a classic race car with a lot of raw power. Considering the age difference in the car capabilities, I'd lean toward the Lola Aston Martin being more agile for the winding bends of Bannockbury Yard. But the BMW V12M might have the edge in straight line speed. If I had to make a call, I'd say the Lola Aston Martin might just edge out the BMW because of its more modern design and handling finesse. But don't count out the V12 Elma. It could surprise us all with a burst of classic muscle. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Bannockbury Yard. Mina Meistyler 21 is on pole, piloting a classic 1999 Audi R8R in the LMP 900 class. Let's see if that vintage can hold off the new arrivals. Mina Meistyler 21 has shot off the line into the lead. Story Forge is holding strong in second place. Telescope Beime is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start. Story Forge and Telescope Beime are nose to tail for second place. Trefanini 3 just gained 2 spots and is now in 7th. Lil Sprout and Trefanini 3 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Telescope Beime is trying to hold off Amy for 3rd place. Epic Sugar just gained 1 spot and is now in 17th. Yama Priest and Epic Sugar are nose to nose for 17th. Telescope Beime just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Amy is also climbing up, now in 3rd. Story Forge and Amy are nose to nose, fighting for that 3rd spot. Ines 17 and Asioroni are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Alan 656 has gained 1 position and is now in 16th. Epic Sugar and Alan 656 are fighting hard for 16th place. Telescope Beime and Mina Meistyler 21 are nose to nose for the lead. Frankenbuds just sneaked into 4th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing up to 8th. Telescope Beime is now in 1st place. Amy has moved into 2nd. Frankenbuds is in 3rd. The race is heating up. Alan 656 is on a roll, climbing to 15. Axton Hits is right behind, also making moves to 16. Whip 3 out 25 is charging through the pack, now in 25th. Ya boy Rwanda is on the move, climbing up to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Uncanny Buddy is closing in on DCKPP Zerogers, cutting the gap by 6.5 seconds. Mina Meistyler 21 is also making progress, moving up 3 spots to 26. Frankenbuds is climbing up to 2nd place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is now in 6th. Then 17 has moved into 11. Looks like everyone's making some moves today. Bunnies of Doom is climbing up to 11th place. Then 17 and Bunnies of Doom are nose to nose for that spot. Epic Sugar is sneaking into 13th place. Serogai just overtook someone to climb into 9th place. Lil Sprout and Fivine Serogai are nose to tail fighting for 9th. Bunnies of Doom and Lil Sprout are locked in a close duel for 10th. Maya is closing in on Story Forge, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Bunnies of Doom is climbing 2 spots to sit in 9th. Epic Sugar is inching up 1 spot to 12th. Maya is now in 4th place, closing the gap with Story Forge. Whip 3 out 25 is gaining on Your Instinct, slicing the distance by 1.7 seconds. The race is heating up at the front. Hey Narv Society, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed car action today. Sit tight and enjoy the race. Nina My Style 21 is gaining fast on Whip 3 out 25, closing the gap by 10 seconds. Frankenbalz is inching closer to Belesco Beim, just a little over a second behind. Anonymous Ninity 3 is catching up to Story Forge, narrowing the distance by 3 seconds. Maya is closing in on Amy, and the gap is shrinking fast. Anonymous Ninity 3 just moved up 1 spot to 5th. The fight for 4th between Maya and Anonymous Ninity 3 is heating up, and it's getting pretty tight. Frankenbuzz is now in 1st place. Amy is gaining on Belesco Beim, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Story Forge is hot on Anonymous Ninity 3's tail, closing by 1.9 seconds. Vina 17 just overtook someone to move into 12th place. Vina 17 and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for 11. Yaboy Rwanda and Asironi are wheel to wheel for 14. Vina 17 is climbing up to 11th place. Yaboy Rwanda is making a nice move up to 13. Blackbeard is now in 19th. Blackbeard and Axton Hits are nose to nose for 18. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing to 4th place. Imdus Platinum is advancing to 19th. Imdus Platinum and Axton Hits are nose to nose for 18. Amy just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Maya and Story Forge are nose to tail for 5th. Looks like a good old-fashioned race to see who gets there first. Well, look at that. Frankenbuzz just took the top spot. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow! Look at that! Frankenbuzz takes the win. Great job there, you really showed everyone what you're made of. I guess all that coding and testing paid off. Congratulations on the victory, you definitely earned it. Sure thing. Did you know that the Ricardo Tormo track in Valencia is famous for its tight corners and sharp turns? It's often called the chicane of the Mediterranean. Riders and drivers love it because it's a real challenge that tests their skills. But if you're just watching the AI race, it makes for some pretty exciting and unpredictable moments. It's like a roller coaster with more curves than a pretzel. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't leave us hanging, or you might end up with the slowest one on the track. Wow, what a classic showdown we have here. Both of these cars are absolute legends from 1966, so it's going to be a thrill to watch them battle it out. The Lola T70 Mark I Chevrolet is known for its incredible speed and agility, making it a formidable contender. On the other hand, the McLaren Elvis Chevrolet has that sleek design and might just surprise us with its handling. I'd probably lean slightly towards the Lola because of its racing pedigree and performance reputation in vintage racing. But don't count out the McLaren. Sometimes the underdog has that extra edge when it counts. Either way, it's going to be an exciting race on Ricardo Tormo. Let's see which one proves to be the king of the track today. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Ricardo Tormo and Amy is leading the pack from pole position. She's behind the wheel of a classic 1966 Ford GT 40 MKI. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Zufik in second and Akinonen in third. Looks like a tight start already. Zufik just took the lead and is now in first place. Dongritson 3 is climbing up to 5th place, overtaking 2 cars. Nox Exodus and Dongritson 3 are nose to tail for 5th position. Looks like a close fight. Kyosify and Akinoni are nose to tail for 3rd place. Fishty Husky and Karovinen are locked in a fierce scrap for 12th. Equinox Stoa just gained a spot and is now in 17th. Dongritson 3 is climbing up to 4th place. Mareth Society and Maya are locked in a close fight for 8th. Ishta Husky is inching up to 12th. Dongertson 3 is climbing up to 3rd place. Number F Society is making a move to 8. Looks like some strategic positioning happening. Nar F Society is driving a 1966 Ford GT40M Kiwadale. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much noise. Looks like a quiet race for now. Keruvanen is driving a 1972 Ford Falcon, known for its muscle car heritage and raw power. They're currently in 13th place, so not quite tearing up the track but hanging in there. Fish the Husky just gained 1 spot and is now in 11th place. Krandelive and Fish the Husky are nose to nose for 11th. Keruvanen and Krandelive are locked in a close fight for 12th. Keruvan just overtook 2 cars and is now in 11th place. Fish the Husky and Keruvanen are nose to tail for 11th. Yes, around 133,796. And Strutting Jarl are fighting hard for 15th. Fish the Husky is driving a 1973 Alpine 110 1800s. Tonic Eliwan Thantari Tatal 18.8. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but not falling behind either. Narf Society is driving a 1966 Ford GT40M Kiwa. They're currently in 8th place, and haven't shown much speed with the slowest lap time. Looks like a steady but uneventful race so far. Hellskank's Jaguar Mark II is a classic from 1962, known for its elegance and smooth handling. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle. Stuck in 16th place with no signs of overtaking anytime soon. Kyosify just sneaked into 4th place. Equinox Tabo and Gesterone 33,796 are nose to nose for 16th. Equinox Tabo just overtook Gesterone 133,706 to claim the 16th place. Looks like they're neck and neck for that spot. Keruvan is driving a 1972 Ford Falcon, which is known for its muscle car heritage and straight-line speed. Their race looks steady but slow, currently in 11th place with a time over 2 minutes 4 seconds. Gesterone 33,796 is driving a 1971 Mercedes-Benz 300 SEL. Their race looks steady, but slow, currently in 18th place and over 6 seconds behind the car ahead. Wow, Zofik really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest in the bunch today. Wow! Zulfiq really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations to them, that was some impressive driving. Looks like all the practice paid off. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Nonstop circuit, I'd probably go with the Shelby GT350. It's got that iconic muscle car reputation and a bit of a sporty edge that could give it an advantage on a twisty track. The other classics are definitely stylish and potentially fun, but I'd say the Shelby has the best shot for a win, especially with its performance pedigree. Alright folks, this is quite the throwback showdown. Marty Freeze in that classic Shelby GT 350, a real icon with its sleek design, and legendary V4.4. Pani 3 in the Holden Monaro, another vintage beauty with a reputation for muscle and raw power. Now, when it comes to Nonstop, the track's got twists and turns that favor a nimble and responsive car. The Shelby might have the performance reputation, but the Monaro's got that muscle and might just blast through the straights. Honestly, this one's a coin toss. If the Shelby can handle the corners with finesse, it might edge out the Monaro. But if the Monaro can unleash its power effectively on the straights, it could leave the Shelby in the dust. My money's on the Monaro sneaking ahead in a close finish. But don't be surprised if the Shelby proves me wrong and steals the show. It's vintage versus vintage after all. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Nonstop and Amy is leading the pack in the very stylish 1966 Shelby G350. She's starting strong on pole, so let's see if she can hold on to that top spot, or if the competition will catch up. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Maya in second place. The third spot is held by Official Class Alive, hanging in there early on. James Mayo is climbing up to fourth place. Wentis Tapsumbang Zex and James Mayo are nose to nose for fourth. Exception is making a move, now in eighth place. Marty Freeze just snuck into 8th place. Excepcion and Marty Freeze are nose to tail for that spot. Dor Rogue and Excepcion are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Pani 3 is climbing 2 spots to take 9th place. Excepcion and Pani 3 are nose to nose for 9th. Geon Koiju Show is advancing 1 spot to 14th. Amy is leading the race in her 1966 Shelby GT350 and has maintained the top spot from the start. Looks like she's got a comfortable lead and is setting the pace. Krendelive is driving a 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger and is currently in the 16th place. Looks like they're stuck behind a few cars but still in the mix. The tight corners at Nonstop seem to favor the classic Shelby GT350s, keeping the top three tightly packed. Overtaking opportunities look limited, so expect the order to stay pretty stable unless a mistake happens. Ashenarton is driving a 1972 Ford Falcon. They're currently in 7th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves, but staying in the mix. The classic muscle cars are holding strong at the front, likely thanks to the track's tight corners favoring their power and handling. The slower lap times for some of the older models suggest the track's challenging layout is testing their limits. Marty Freeze is inching closer to Shoebox TV, closing the gap by 130 seconds. They are neck and neck for 7th place. Sufik is racing a 1973 Holden Monaro and has moved up to 8th place. Looks like they're making steady progress but still a bit behind the leaders. Daisy-chan's just nudged ahead of Dorogue to take the 11th place. They're nose to nose in this tight fight for 11. Ashenarton is driving a 1972 Ford Falcon and is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is 1:15.22.6. So they're holding a decent pace but still a few spots behind the leaders. Marty Freeze and Shoebox TV are nose to tail for 7th place. Dorogue just gained 1 spot to 11th. Dicey Shines and Dorogue are locked in a close fight for 11th. Marty Freeze and Shoebox TV are neck and neck for 7th place. Dicey Shines is climbing up to 10th, and Scrooge Champ is sneaking into 15th. Penny 3 is driving a 1968 Holden Monaro. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Alive is driving a 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger. They're currently in the 16th place, just behind the leader but a bit off the pace with the fastest lap of 1:16.292. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Marty Freeze is really stalking Shoebox TV now, just a second and a half behind. They're locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Alive is climbing up to 15th, making some moves. The Shelby GT 350s are dominating, with the top 2 spots showing their strength. The track seems to favor these classic muscle cars, giving them an edge over the others. The Ford Falcons and Chrysler Valiants are hanging in there but are a bit behind. Wow, Amy just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was in the zone today. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging that legendary Shelby GT 350. Well deserved. And for the drivers still in the game, if you manage the fastest lap, you're eligible to claim that classic car. So keep those engines revving, and who knows, maybe next time you'll be taking home the Shelby. Hey everyone, time is running out. Make your picks before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up and choose your champion before the race starts. Here's a fun fact about the 1988 Jaguar XJR9. It was a racing beast that dominated the World Sports Prototype Championship in 1988 and 1989. It was powered by a 7-liter V12 engine, which sounds like a thunderstorm on wheels. This car was so good that it even won the 24 Hours of Le Mans in 1988, giving Jaguar their first overall win in the race in more than 3 decades. Not bad for a car that looked pretty sleek and stylish while tearing up the track. Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage beast versus turbocharged tradition. The Jaguar XJR9 from 1988 is known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. But the Nissan GT-PZ Turbo from 1990 has that turbo punch and aggressive stance. Given that Sonoma Indy is a twisty track with some fast straights, I bet on its there in the Jaguar for its handling finesse and racing history. But don't count out Justin Gux with that turbocharged power ready to surprise us. It's a close call, but I think the Jaguar might just edge out ahead. We shall see if the turbo can turbocharge a win, or if the Jaguar's pedigree takes the prize. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Sonoma Indy, and leading the pack is the Group C car in pole position. It's a classic, a 1985 Lancia C2. Talk about a vintage beast leading the charge. Let's see if it can hold on to that first spot, or if the modern rivals will catch up. Maya is leading the race right now, holding the top spot. Schoolbus Rustafi is right behind in second place. Vade 39 is currently in third, trying to keep up. Maldox FTCF is climbing to 5th place. Its their upper is making a move to 9th. S7 Games is gaining ground to 10th. Rosaurus just overtook someone to take 6th place. Amy is also climbing up to 7. Then S17 and SS Daven Games are nose to nose for 10th. Its their Aper is climbing to 8th place. Then 17 is now in 10th. Skex's Beaupre and S Daven Games are nose to nose for 11th. Kyosify has climbed 1 spot to 13. Zurarelia gained 2 positions and is now 23rd. Neotexum and the Empress are nose-to-nose for 24th. Justin Gilks and Kyosify are locked in a tight battle for 13th place. Apex Milkbag is closing in fast, chipping away at Justin Gilks' lead by over a second. Simplamarcus just made a move, climbing up 1 spot to 26th. Zachary TV is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2 in the Retro DTM class. They're currently in the 16th place, so not quite at the front but still in the mix. Looks like a steady race for now. SS Davin Games and Vinha 17 are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Zurarelia is chipping away at Lord Buttrell's lead, closing in by a second and a third. S7 Games is climbing up to 10th place. Vina 17 and SS Davin Games are neck and neck for that spot. Skeksis Beaupre is inching closer to Vinha 17, closing the gap by a second and a half. Nico Broadcast is on a tear, climbing 14 spots to 5th place. Skeksis Beaupre is dropping like a stone, falling 11 spots to 23rd. Your Instinct is inching forward, moving up 1 position to 19th. The Empress is on a roll, climbing to 21st place. Neotexum and Simplamarcus are right behind, both making moves to 22nd and 23rd. Looks like a tight chase. Skeksis Beaupre is charging through the field, now in 16th place after overtaking 12 cars. Your Instinct is also making moves, climbing to 20th place after passing 6 racers. Just Jeanette and Lazy Towner are locked in a close fight for 27, no one giving an inch. Just Jeanette is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 24th place. Zachary TV and Betsma are both inching up 1 spot each to 16th and 17th. Zachary TV is climbing up to 15th place. Lord Buttrell is now in 18th. Neotexum has moved into 21st. Looks like everyone's making moves. DT Empress advances to 21st place. Just Shanit is gaining on Simplamarcus, closing the gap by just over a second. Skeksis Beaupre is closing in on Nico Broadcast, reducing the distance by a second and a half. Neotexum is driving the Mercedes 190E Evo 2. They're currently in 23rd place, and their fastest lap is around 1 minute 49 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The Empress just nudged into 21st place. Neotexum and Zurarelia are nose-to-nose for 22nd. Just Janet is closing in on Simplamarcus, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Just Janet is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. They're currently in 25th place, with a pretty quick lap of 1 minute 48 seconds. Looks like they're making a late push. Wow, Maya, you really took the checkered flag? Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. Well done on outpacing everyone else. That was a fantastic drive. And great news for the fastest lap. Maya, you've earned yourself a classic 1985 Lancia LC2 from Group C. That's a pretty sweet ride to add to your collection. Keep up the good work, everyone, and stay tuned for the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility because the Queensland Sprint is all about quick turns and technical driving. Speed is important. But if your car can't grip the road and stay responsive through those tight corners, you're going to lose precious seconds. Acceleration really comes into play here too, since getting up to speed quickly out of those bends can make a big difference. Overall, a well-balanced car that handles sharp turns with precision will give you the best shot at dominating this track. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. Make sure you pick your favorite car before the time runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. The Ford GT is a beast with its raw power and classic American muscle vibe. On the other hand, the Dallara Stradale is all about precision and lightweight agility. Perfect for tight sprints like Queensland. If it's a straight-up power race, I might lean towards the Ford GT, but if the course favors nimbleness and quick handling, the Dallara could surprise us all. Honestly, I'm torn, but I'd probably put my chips on the Dallara Stradale just because it's built for these tight technical circuits. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Queensland Sprint. Yamchabi Panda is starting on pole, driving a 2017 Ford GT. Let's see if that supercar can hold on to the lead. The race kicks off with Yamchabi Panda leading the pack, followed closely by Gliding Penguin in second, and N-Body Notes in third. Looks like a panda is already trying to hold on to that lead. Gliding Penguin takes the lead now in first place. N-Body Notes climbs to second. Amy and Yamchabi Panda are nose-to-nose for third. Amy is now in third place. Amy and N-Body Notes are nose to tail for second. JC Productions has climbed 2 spots to 6th. JC Productions and Slipslide Gaming are locked in a close fight for 5th. Highmise is now in 5th place, climbing 2 spots. Slipslide Gaming and Highmise are nose to tail for 5th. Athena CNC has gained 1 position and is now in 12th. Highmise is climbing up to 4th place. GC Productions and Slipslide Gaming are nose-to-nose for 6th. Husky Hog is sneaking into 9th. GC Productions just snuck into 6th place. Grampy Earth is climbing to 9th. Crystal 33 is making a move to 14th. Looks like the race is heating up. Highmise and Amy are nose to tail for 3rd place. Waldo just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Bao by Biolab and Waldo are fighting hard for 10th position. GC Productions just made a bold move to 3rd place, overtaking 3 cars in one go. Highmise is climbing fast into 2nd place. Husky Hog and Slipslide Gaming are nose to tail fighting for 7th. Husky Hog is climbing nicely into the top 7. Grampy Jurf is also making moves up to 8th place. Slipslide Gaming and Grampy Jurf are nose to tail for that 8th spot. So expect some fireworks soon. Slipslide Gaming is in 10th place, driving a BMW M8 from 2020. Their fastest lap is just under a minute, but they're stuck behind a few cars and not gaining much ground. GC Productions is climbing to 2nd place. Husky Hog is chipping away at Yamchabi Panda's lead, closing the gap by a second. Athena CNC is making her way to the top 10. JC Productions and Gliding Penguin are nose to nose at the front. Grampy Earth just climbed 1 spot to sit in 8th. JC Productions is leading in a 2020 Aston Martin Valkyrie, which is known for its hybrid powertrain and cutting-edge aerodynamics. Looks like they're cruising comfortably at the front, with a fastest lap of 54.079 seconds. Race seems pretty steady for them so far. Highmise is climbing to 2nd place. Grampy Jurf is now in 7th. Kanada Diavud. Kapsishev Salvanadiord is now in 7th. Athena CNC has moved into 10th. Cool foe is racing a 2019 Dallara Stradale and is currently in the 16th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit quicker than the car in front, so they might be closing the gap. Husky Hog is climbing up to 7th place. Athena CNC is gaining on Chubby Panda, closing the gap by over a second. The fight for 8th place is heating up. Grand Pigerf and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Athena CNC just slipped into 8th, inching closer to the top. Congratulations to JC Productions on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to cross the finish line first. Well done! Wow! JC Productions really pulled off the Triple Crown, huh? That's impressive. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and overtaking like a champion. They must be feeling like they're on top of the world right now. Congratulations to them, that's some serious driving skill. Sure thing. Did you know that Group 6 racing cars were originally designed for endurance racing and often looked like they were built for speed and style? They're basically the sports cars of the racing world, blending sleek looks with serious power. It's like they're saying, we're here to race and turn heads while doing it. Ooh, this is a classic versus classic showdown. The Renault Alpine, a 442B, is a legendary car from its era, known for its agility and raw racing spirit. On the other hand, the Porsche 936, also from 1977, is a powerhouse with incredible stability and speed. Given the track is Brands Hatch GP, which favors a good balance of handling and power, I'd lean slightly toward the Porsche 936. It has the edge in stability and probably a bit more top-end speed. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. I'm excited to see if the Renault can pull off a surprise. Alright folks, the race is off at Brands Hatch GP and starting with a bang. The Thrylene in the Group 6 class is leading the pack, piloting a vintage 1981 Ozela PA9. Looks like she's got a good start, but let's see if anyone can catch up. The Thrylene is leading the race right now. Baobab Biolap is in second place, just behind her. TD61 is holding on to third, but expects some action soon. Rosaurus just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Exception and Rosaurus are nose to nose for that spot. My Name Style at 21. And a better bloke are also close, fighting for the 13th position. Bao Bai Biolab and Bethralian are nose to nose for first place. JC Productions just gained a spot and is now in 4th. JC Productions and TD61 are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd. Bao Bai Biolab just overtook someone to take the lead. Billy and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Cobracle and a better bloke are swapping positions in a close fight for 14th. Billy is climbing up to 5th place. Cobracle is making a move to 14th. Your name is Tyler and you're racing a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro. You're currently in the middle of the pack in 14th place. Looks like a steady race so far, no major moves yet. Cobracle is climbing up to 13th place. Gary 710 is catching up to 16th place. Looks like some steady progress. Cobracle is racing a Holden Tirana, a 9X from 1977. They're currently in 14th place, so not quite in the thick of it but still hanging around. TD61 is climbing to 2nd place. JC Productions is now in 3rd. Billy is pushing into 4th. Looks like a little race for the top spots. Mimwidar is closing in on Maya, and the gap is shrinking fast. Amy just moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Exception and Marmudar are nose to tail for 9th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. H2 Hove is climbing up to 6th place. Exception is also moving up to 10th place. Estevan Games is holding on to 10th place, but Mirmidar is right behind, looking for a move. Gary 17 and a better bloke are neck and neck for 15th. No room for error. Mirmuida is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger and is currently in the 10th place. Looks like a steady race, but they're a bit behind the leaders. The tight corners of Brands Hatch GP are making overtakes tricky, but the long straight is giving the faster cars a chance to catch up. Billy is climbing to 3rd place. H2 Hove is gaining on Amy and the gap is shrinking fast. JC Productions is driving a 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33T12. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. TD61 is leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got the pace to stay ahead unless someone else pulls a miracle. Exception is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. Their race seems rough with the slowest lap so far, over a second slower than most. S7 Games just overtook Mermida for the 10th place. Looks like they're locked in a close fight for that spot. Mermida is now in 10th place. Rosaurus has climbed to 11. Aha! Cobrakal is in 12th. Looks like a little upward shuffle happening. Attuhove is now in 5th place, closing the gap with Amy Deutsch. Cobrakal is climbing to 11. Looks like the race is heating up. Wow! Ball by Beola, you really outpaced everyone. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Bao by Beolab really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on winning that race. You've earned yourself a sweet ride, the 1977 Renault Alpine. A 442B, can't wait to see you cruising around in that beauty. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Monza Vintage Jr. looks like a fast-flowing circuit with lots of high-speed corners, so a car that can stick to the track and handle tight turns at high speeds is key. Power is important too, but if the car can't finesse those corners, it won't be winning any races here. It's all about that balance between speed and control to maximize performance. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down faster than a getaway car in a heist. Get your choices in before the race kicks off. Don't make me decide for you. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. The Tyrrell 017 from 1988 has a reputation for being a solid performer, especially with its more balanced handling. On the other hand, the Arosa 10B, also from 1988, was known for some competitive moments, but had a few quirks. Considering Monza Vintage Jr., which favors speed and aerodynamics, I'd lean toward the Tyrrell. It's got that classic speed edge with a bit more stability at high speeds. But hey, the Arrows could surprise us if it gets the right setup. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Monza. Vintage Junior and Runner Rampage is starting on pole in that classic 1988 at GSJ, age 23. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead in this nostalgic showdown. Maya is leading the race right now, holding the top spot. Right behind her is Estevan Games in second place. Runner Rampage is currently in third, trying to keep up. Sofik is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 15th place. Estevan Games is holding the lead at the front. Runner Rampage and Maya are nose to tail for second place. Looks like a battle to watch. King Shu 22 and Runner Rampage are nose to tail for third place. Gmaxiate has gained 1 spot to sit in 10th. V39 is also up 1 to 12. 39 and GamerBoss 72 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Runner Rampage and Maya are nose to tail for second place. Riswachingyo just gained a spot and is now 5th. Edzos 21 is also climbing, now in 8th. Runner Rampage just overtook someone to take second place. Sputnik NZ and Catgirl TM are still nose to nose for 6th. Bao by Bao Lab is climbing up to 15th. Riswach Indio is climbing to third place. Maya and Riswach Indio are nose to nose for second. Sputnik NZ is inching closer to the top 5. King Shu 22 and Riswach Indio are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Sputnik NZ is closing the gap by 130 seconds, eyeing the battle. Now Sputnik NZ and King Shu 22 are nose to tail for 5th. Sputnik NZ is climbing up to 4th place now. Sputnik NZ and Riswach Indio are nose to tail for the 4th spot. Catgirl TM and King Shu 22 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Sputnik NZ is climbing to 4th place. Dongzone 3 also moving up to 8th. Edzos 21 and Dongrazon 3 are nose to nose for the 8th spot. Edzos 21 and Dongrazon 3 are nose to tail for 8th place. Bao by Bao Lab just gained 1 spot to sit in 14th. GamerBoss 72 and Bao by Bao Lab are locked in a close fight for 14th. Edzos 21 is climbing 1 spot to 8th place. Lazy Towner and Zufik are locked in a close fight for 16th. EU20 plays is holding off Amy by a car length. Mafia Mavi and Lazy Tanner are nose to tail for the 17th spot. Catgirl TM and King Shu 22 are nose to tail for 6th place. Day 39 just gained 1 spot to 10th. EU20 plays and Amy are locked in a close fight for 12th. Maya is moving through the pack, closing in on the 8th place. Amy and Gmaxiate are still neck and neck for 11th place. GamerBoss 72 and Bao Bai Biolab are battling fiercely for 14th. The leaders are stretching out. but the fight for the middle is heating up. Nonstop is driving a Legia JS31, a car known for its balanced handling, but not the fastest in straight lines. Looks like they're struggling to keep up, currently in 18th place, and their lap time suggests they're not gaining ground. Exhaust 21 and Catgirl TM are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Gamerboss 72 just gained a spot and is now in 14th. So Fake and Bow by Beal Love are locked in a close fight for 15th. Congratulations, SS Daven Games. You really sped your way to victory at Monza Vintage Jr. Looks like all those laps paid off. Wow, SS Daven Games really pulled off an impressive victory. Congrats to them. It looks like their strategy paid off and they just left the competition in the dust. Great job. Alright everyone, hurry up and make your pick if you want to see your favorite car in the race. The clock is ticking and we don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Get those selections in before it's too late. Here's a fun fact about the LMP2 class. These cars are like the undercover superheroes of racing. They always look sleek and serious, but are actually packed with tech and talent, making them a favorite for private teams because they offer amazing speed without the giant price tag of the top-tier prototypes. It's like racing's version of a smart, stylish underdog. Alright. This is quite the showdown. Battle by Beolap. With that sleek, 2012. Morgan Elmi P2 versus me in the 2014 Onrook Ligier JSP2 Nissan 2. Both cars are pretty well matched in the real world, but given the age difference and potential handling quirks, I'd say the Ligier might have a slight edge here. The Morgan looks stylish, but sometimes in races, age and finesse trump flash. The Ligier is known for its agility and responsiveness, which could give me an advantage on the twisty Gold Coast circuit. That said, the Morgan's got that classic charm and could surprise us if Bayo by Beolab pushes it just right. Still, my money's on the Ligier to take this one. But don't count out that Morgan's potential to throw in a surprise or two. Let's watch and see how this unfolds. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at the Gold Coast track, and Bexalti Serena is starting in the first position, driving the classic 2011 Orica 03R in the LMP2 class. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead. That Altia Serena has shot off the line to take an early lead. Gingchu 22 is holding strong in second place, while Yamobius is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Its pair is driving a 2004 Chevrolet Corvette C5R. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like a quiet race for now. Bao Bai Biolab and Mighty Chunk are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Unstabil and SS Davin Games are locked in a fierce fight for 19th. That Salty Serena is leading in her Orica 03R. She's maintaining a solid pace with no signs of trouble so far. Looks like she's got the early lead locked in. Two Peas in a Podcast is in 18th place with a seat Toledo GT. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves. The Empress just sneaked into 7th place. Mutwolf and Lium are nose-to-nose for 16. Two Peas and a Podcast are in 18th place with a seat Toledo GT. From 2003. Looks like they're hanging in the middle of the pack, not making any dramatic moves yet. Mighty Chunk is driving a 2014 Onroque Ligier JSP2 Nissan. They are currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves. Bao Bai Beolab is really having a rough time dropping 12 places to 20. Cloudy just sneaked into 8th place, inching closer to the front. Lemon Cult Games is also climbing up to 9th, making it a tight battle behind the leaders. Its pair is driving a 2004 Chevrolet Corvette C5R. They are currently in 11th place, with a fastest lap of 1:18.73. The race for them seems steady but not spectacular so far. Mighty Chunk is driving a 2014 Onroque Ligier JSP2 Nissan. They're currently in 5th place, but their fastest lap is a solid 1:15.161, which is a bit slower than the leaders. The race seems to be a bit of a challenge for them today. Maya is gaining on Mighty Chunk, closing the gap to just under a second. Mutwolf is catching Detoxins rapidly, less than a second behind now. Bao Bai Beolab is sneaking up on Unstabil, closing in by a big margin. Amy is currently in 4th place with a 2017 Dallara P217. Fastest lap is just over 1:14. Looks like she's holding her own, but the gap to the leaders is still pretty tight. Unstabil and SS Davin Games are locked in a tight fight for the 18th spot. Bao Bai Beolab is closing in fast, shrinking the gap by over a second and a half. Its pair is driving a 2004 Chevrolet Corvette C5R. They're currently in 11th place, and their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. The track's tight corners and quick straights seem to favor the faster lap times of the LMP2 cars. especially Immobius and Empress. The GTRs are struggling to keep up with the pace, likely due to the track's demands. Matrix Go and Nox Exodus are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Two Pisanda podcast is closing in on Liam, chopping down the gap by 1.1 seconds. Unstabil is climbing up one spot to 19. Amy is currently in 4th place with a Delara P217. She's holding steady but not quite close enough to challenge the top 3. Her fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leaders, so she's staying competitive. Wow, that Salties Arena really outpaced everyone at Gold Coast. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to that Salties Serena. They really drove their way to victory today. Well done. And hey, it looks like I get to claim that 2014 Onroque Ligier JSP to Nissan Dadaat. Guess I'll be taking that beauty home after all. I better start thinking about my victory celebration. Sure. Did you know the Yas Marina Circuit's famous corkscrew turn is called Turn 10? But it's actually a double apex corner? That means the cars are leaning and shaking their way through 2 quick changes in direction in just a few seconds. It's basically the roller coaster of racing. Hey everyone! Just a quick heads up. The time left to pick your car is almost up. If you want to see your favorite vehicle in the race, make sure you make your selection now before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Well, with both drivers being a mystery, it's honestly a toss-up. It's almost like betting on a coin flip, but at least with a coin, you get some kind of excitement. Since they're both behind the wheel of the same classic Camaro at Yas Marina Corkscrew, I'd say it all comes down to who's got the luck and better reflexes today. I'd probably just sit back and enjoy the chaos of the unknown because in racing, sometimes the unexpected winners are the most fun to watch. Hey neighbor! Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again. Get ready to witness some epic AI racing action. Wow! Thank you so much Nabi for subscribing at Tier 1. Your support really drives the stream forward, and I appreciate it a lot. You're truly a champion of the channel. Alright folks, the race is underway at Yas Marina Corkscrew, and poor Minamaya Staler 21 is starting on pole with a 2020 Toyota Supra GR. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if the slow and steady will finally win the race today. Anaxagorax has taken an early lead, showing some serious speed. Mina Maistyler 21 is holding on to second place, not letting the pressure get to him. Weifling Godders is in third, trying to keep up but already a bit behind the front runners. Forty Afros climbing to fifth place. Amy is now in seventh. Bao by Beolap has jumped to 12th. BioArt is climbing to third place. 40 Afro is now in fourth. Amy has moved up to sixth. Looks like everyone's making a little push. Hey Everlasting Apex, welcome back to the stream. Glad to have you here again. Hope you're ready to see some insane AI car races. BioArt is closing in on Minamay Styler 21, cutting the gap by a second. 1. Amy has climbed one spot to fifth place. Xuma Girl is also up one spot, now 8. Bao by Biolap is closing in on Xuma Girl fast, just a second behind now. Shron and Bunny Safdoom are nose to nose for the 17th place. Maya is currently in 10th place with her 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo, as she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Minamay Styler 21 is now in first place. Anaxagorax is right behind, closing the gap. Looks like a close fight for the lead. Anaxagorax just took the lead, leaving the rest in the dust. BioArt is closing in on Minamay Styler 2041, but still a bit behind. Kazuma Girl is climbing up to 7th place, making a nice move. Xuma Girl is gaining on Waffling Otters, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Bao by Biolab and Miko Broadcast are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place. BioArt and Minamay Styler 21 are neck and neck for 2nd place. Bao by Biolab is climbing to 8th. Gravy Graves is advancing to 11th. BioArt is climbing up to 2nd place. Xuma Girl is making her way to 6th. Bao by Biolab is closing in on Waffling Otters, but still a bit of a distance to catch up. Rai Nikki is climbing fast into 7th place. Gravy Graves just nudged into 10th. Bunnies of Doom is making a move into 15. Gravy Graves is inching closer to Waffling Otters, closing the gap by 1/32nd. Dr. Felix and Maya are locked in a tight battle for the 18th spot. Anaxagorax is leading and setting the pace. Looks like he's got this race under control. Biuat is in third but holding the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for a podium finish. Dr. Felix is driving a 1988 BMW M5E34, known for its balance of power and handling. Their race looks pretty quiet so far, stuck in the middle of the retro pack, with no major moves yet. Ragu is closing in on Mikko Broadcast, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Bunnies of Doom has moved up 1 spot to take the 14th position. Looks like Base Nazatfu and Bunnies of Doom are locked in a tight fight for that 14th place. The modern streetcars are dominating with the top 3 spots, showing their speed and agility on this track. Vintage and retro cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to less advanced handling and power. The YS Marina Corkscrew favors nimbleness, and the newer cars are clearly better suited here. Ryan Nicky and Kozuna Girl are locked in a tight fight for 6th place. Baobai Biolab is closing in on Ray Nicky, cutting the gap by 2nd. Bunnies of Doom is gaining on Agretz 34, closing in by 1.2 seconds. Shrun just overtook Adenat 44, and now they are battling it out for the 16th place. Things are heating up in that midfield scrap. Wow, and Anaxagorax really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Wow, Anaxagorax really pulled off an impressive win? Congratulations on taking the top spot. You've definitely earned it. Looks like all that AI racing skill paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that Baskerville Raceway in Tasmania is one of the oldest purpose-built racing circuits in Australia? It first opened way back in 1958. It's like a vintage wine of racing tracks, with a lot of history and character packed into its twists and turns. Perfect place for some classic racing action. Yeah. Hey everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make sure you lock in your choice before the race starts. Don't miss out on your chance to cheer for your favorite speedster. Ooh, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? The Lotus 77 has a reputation for being nimble and lightweight, perfect for weaving through tight corners. On the other hand, the Penske PC3 is known for its balance and stability, which could give Willow an edge in maintaining consistent pace. Since this is Baskerville, with its twisty and challenging layout, I'd say the race could come down to who adapts better to the curves. If Maya can leverage that agility and squeeze through tight spots, she has a shot. But if Willow keeps it steady and capitalizes on the car's stability, she could take the win. Honestly, I think it's a toss-up. But I'd give a slight edge to the Penske, just because consistency tends to matter more over the long haul. Let's see who voices their dominance first. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Baskerville. Leading the pack from pole is Bao by Biolak, driving a classic 1976 Tyrrell 07. Let's see if they can hold on to that position, or if the others will make a move. Velocita 14 has shot off the line to take the lead. Bao by Biolab is holding strong in second place, just ahead of Dishonored Fox in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Some board boy is climbing fast, now in sixth place. I Rafael and some board boy are nose to nose for sixth. Maya is advancing one spot now in ninth. Rafael is climbing up to 6th place. Naibe just moved up to 11th. Willow Shrub and Naibe are nose to tail for 11th. Maya just overtook someone and is now in 8th place. Dietzeds and Maya are nose to tail for 8th. Willow Shrub and Naibe are also close for 11th. Telos Australia just overtook someone to move into 12th place. Amy and Willow Shrub are still nose to nose for 13th. Alex Has No Brain is climbing up to 15th. Willow Shrub just edged ahead of Amy for the 13th spot. Epic Sugar and Liu are still neck and neck for 16th place. Maze is holding 8th place, so she's got some ground to make up, but is in a decent position to challenge Willow Shrub, who is just behind in 13th. Crosor Wooden Cross just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Cherofa Kitten and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross are still neck and neck for that 4th spot. Tales of Strilly and Nida are battling closely for 11th place. Sunboard Boy and Ayara Fail are neck and neck for 6th place. Tales of Strilly just gained 1 spot and is now in 11th. Sunboard Boy is driving a Shadow D in 5B. They're currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap just under 1/4. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Maya is holding a solid lead over Willow Shrub, but with only 1 lap left, it's a tight race. Willow Shrub is close enough to make a move if any mistake happens. Liam is driving a Penske PC3, currently in the middle of the pack. Their race looks steady but not spectacular, sitting in the 13th spot with a decent lap time. Amy is currently in the middle of the pack in 16th place. Their Parnelli VPJ4B is not the fastest but holding steady with a lap just over a second behind the leader. Looks like a solid but unremarkable race so far. Sunboard Boy is driving a Shadow D in 5B. They're currently in 8th place, just ahead of Maya. Their fastest lap is close to the leaders, so they're holding their own. Baobai Beolab is holding the lead and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control and pushing hard to stay there. Daythirds is driving a Penske PC3. They're currently in 10th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 3 seconds, which suggests they're holding their own but not making big moves. Well, look at that! Velocito 14 just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job! Wow, what a fantastic race! Congratulations to Velocito 14 for taking the checkered flag. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And a big shout out to Baobai Biolab for setting the fastest lap. You get to claim the legendary 1976 Tyrrell 07, a classic piece of racing history. And of course, congratulations to Maya for winning the bet race. You get your hands on the iconic 1976 Lotus 77. Looks like luck is on your side today. Thanks to everyone for racing and watching. Stay tuned for the next one. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's ticking. And we don't want any car envy in the lineup. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright? We've got XOACs in the Red Bull RB13 and Max Spirally in the Williams FW40. Both cars are from the same year, but the Red Bull was known for better aerodynamics and overall agility. The Williams, while solid, wasn't quite as sharp with its aerodynamics and downforce. So, I'd say XOACs has a slight edge here. Still, it's AI racing, so anything can happen. Let's see who crosses the finish line first. Alright folks, Dao by Biolab is at the front in the pole position, cruising in a 2017 Sauber C36 Alpha. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if the AI cars catch up. What? Dao by Biolab has shot off the line and taken the lead. I'm holding second place trying to keep up. XOACs is in third, just hanging around. HP Lootcraft is now in third place, climbing up one spot. Gliding Penguin also gained one position, moving into fifth. Mr. Wolf J and Waffling Botches are neck and neck fighting for 8th place. HP Lootcraft is climbing to second place. XOSS is also advancing to third. Rondon 69 and Oscar Wolf are locked in a close fight for 10th. Rondon 69 is driving a Toro Rosso ST-R12. They're currently in 11th place, so they're holding steady but still have room to improve. Max Spirally and Mission Man are nose to tail for 6th place. Lockjaw 7 and Amy are locked in a close fight for 12th. Dishonored Fox just gained a spot and is now 14th. Maya is currently in 4th place, driving a 2017 Toro Rosso ST-R12. Looks like she's holding her position well, but no signs of overtaking yet. Lockjaw 7 is now in 12th place. The battle for 12th is heating up between Amy and Lockjaw 7. Yabuero Wanda is closing in on Dishonored Fox, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Dishonored Fox and Amy are neck and neck for 13th place. Cirorelia and Kyroscope are also close for 19. Scorched Log is closing in on Yabora Rwanda, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Cobra is climbing up one spot to take 20 place. Cirorelia and Cobra are locked in a tight fight for 20 place. Waffling Otters and Max Spirally are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Lazy Towner and Scorched Log are locked in a close fight for 16th. Ciro Aurelia is making a move and has just climbed up to 20. Lockjaw 7 and Rondon 69 are neck and neck for 11th place. Ciro Aurelia is closing in on Kyroscope, cutting the gap by over a second. Oscar Wolf and Mr. Wolf J are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Lockjohn 7 just gained 1 spot and is now 11th. Amy and Random 69 are fighting hard for 12th. Oscar Wolf is climbing 1 spot to take 9th place. Mr. Wolf J and Oscar Wolf are nose-to-nose for 9th. Lockjohn 7 and Mr. Wolf J are battling hard for 10th. Exoaces is holding a slight edge over Max Pirelli, but it's tight. Expect some drama if Max Pirelli finds a way to push harder in the last lap. The track's tight corners seem to favor the top contenders who are maintaining consistent lap times, while the slower drivers are struggling to keep pace. The F1 2017 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the Budge track's tight corners and long straights are favoring those with better acceleration and handling. The top contenders are staying close, but overtakes are tricky. Gliding Penguin is gaining on Maya with a 1.1 second difference. Oscar Wolf and Mr. Wolf J are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Lockjohn 7 and Oscar Wolf are also battling it out for 10th. Gliding Penguin and Maya are nose-to-tail for 4th place. Random 69 just gained 1 spot to sit in 11th. Random 69 and Oscar Wolf are locked in a close fight for 10th. Dishonored Fox is climbing up to 12th place. Yabwe Rwanda is narrowing the gap to Scorched Log by 1 second. Wow, Thou by Bio Lap, you really sped past everyone and took the win. Nice job leaving the competition in the dust. Wow, Thou by Bio Lab, you really tore up that track. Congratulations on winning the race. And with the fastest lap, you get to claim this sleek 2017 Sauber C36 from F1 2017. Nice reward for such an impressive performance. Well deserved. A fun fact about the 2012 supercar is that despite its small size, it's built for serious speed and agility. It's like a tiny rocket that can weave through traffic with the grace of a ballet dancer and the excitement of a roller coaster. It's designed for racing on kart tracks, but don't let its size fool you. This little beast can pack a punch and leave some much bigger cars in the dust. Well, with both drivers being kind of mysterious and driving the same car at this track, it's a bit of a wild card situation. Without any intel on their skills or history, I'd say it's basically a coin toss. So, I'll go with the driver who looks the most confident, or maybe just the one who blinks the least during the start. But honestly, it's probably going to come down to a little bit of luck, and a lot of who can hold their nerve. This is the kind of race where anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Termasterio Hondo, and Wei Fuan is leading the pack from pole position. She's piloting a classic 2012 supercart, so let's see if that vintage edge pays off. Wei Fuan has shot off into the lead, with Amy holding a close second. Official Class Alive is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Princess Wildface is now in third place, moving up one spot. Betsma also advances one spot, now in fourth. They are nose to tail fighting for that third position. Betsma just overtook someone to grab third place. Xragnarox is climbing up to 8th. Bao by Biolab and Xragnarox are nose to nose for the 8th spot. Xragnarox has climbed to 7th place. Bao by Biolab is right behind in 8th. Girl of Diamond and Bao by Biolab are locked in a close fight for 8th. Girl of Diamond climbs to 8th place. Sherogamerasach and Orange Funk are still neck and neck for 12th. Next Boring Life advances to 16th. Sherogamerasach is climbing one spot to 12th place. Orange Funk and Zach are nose to nose for 12th place. Relax View is also moving up one spot to 14th place. Orange Funk is climbing to 12th place. Cherogamerasach and Orange Funk are nose to nose for that same spot. Mara Pink Wolf is advancing to 15th place. Mimir Pink Wolf and Relaxed View are fighting for 14th place. Princess Willowface is holding off Official Class Alive for 4th place. Cherogamerasach and Orange Funk are still neck and neck for 12th. Meanwhile, Relaxed View and Cherogamerasach are fighting hard for 13th. Cherogamerasach is on the rise, climbing 3 places to 10 Deutel. Official Class Alive is dropping back, now in 18th after losing 13 positions. Xragnarox is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 5th. Next Boring Life is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14th place. Quiz 44 is dropping back 9 spots to 17. Betsma is climbing up 1 position to 2nd. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Mission Man is right behind Quiz 44 now, closing the gap rapidly. Princess Wildface just overtook someone and is now in 3rd. Xragnarox is climbing to 3rd place. Cherogamerasach and King Malcolm X are neck and neck for 7th. Na Pink Wolf and Relaxed View are locked in a close fight for 11th. Caffeinated Car is climbing up to 4th place. Meg's Boring Life just moved up to 12th. Mara Pink Wolf and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for 12th. Maya just overtook Emma Pink Wolf and is now in 13th place. Looks like the race is heating up at the back. King Malcolm Merckx is dropping like a stone, now in 14th place. Amy is closing in on Mission Man, cutting the gap by nearly 18 seconds. Girl of Diamond and Princess Wildface are nose-to-nose for 5th. On Quiz 44 is closing in on King Malcolmerx with a gap shrinking by 8.7 seconds. Nation Min is chasing down Quiz 44, closing the gap by 7.2 seconds. Girl of Diamond is climbing up to 5th place, overtaking one driver. Cherugamarasach is closing in on Princess Wildface, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Next Boring Life is climbing up to 9th place. Orange Funk is moving up to 10th place. Wow, Wei Fuan took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win, champion. Wow, Wei Fuan really outdid themselves. Congrats on taking the win. That was a pretty awesome race to watch. Looks like all that AI magic paid off. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Auto 24 ring circuit, I would go with the 2015 Koenigsegg Agera, as it's known for its incredible speed and advanced engineering, making it a strong contender for any track. Plus, with its aerodynamic design and powerful twin-turbo V8, it's built to handle sharp turns and high-speed straights with ease. The combination of raw power and precision handling would likely give it the edge over the other impressive machines in the list. Alright everyone, get your final picks in now before the countdown runs out. This is your last chance to choose the winning machine. Don't be the one who misses out on the top spot because of hesitation. Hurry up and make those selections. Wow, this is quite the matchup. The Ferrari Portofino is known for its sleek design and impressive speed, especially on a track like Auto 24 Ring. It's like bringing a knife to a gunfight, but in this case, the Ferrari is pretty much a sniper rifle. On the other hand, the Chevrolet Corvette C6 Grand Sport is a beast too, with raw power and a bit of an underdog vibe. Considering the cars, I'd say the Ferrari has the edge due to its agility and modern tech. But never underestimate the Corvette's muscle. It might just surprise us with a bold move. If I had to pick, I'd lean toward the Ferrari winning, but I wouldn't be shocked if the Corvette pulled off something unexpected. This is racing after all, and anything can happen. Alright folks, we're kicking things off at Auto 24 Ring with the modern slow cars class. ICE is starting on pole in a 2010 Rough RGT. Let's see if that old beauty can hold off the pack, or if the modern machines will leave it in the dust. ICE has taken an early lead, holding the first position. NR Savage is right behind in second, and Spear Like Hail is in third. Looks like a tight battle already. NR Savage is now in first place. Fiat Empress has moved up to third. Spear Like Hail is right behind the Empress, and they're battling for third place. Nulavi is climbing up to 7th place. Vinha 17 and Strutting Jarl are locked in a close fight for 8th. Fishta Husky is making a move to 10th. Aussie 2002 is climbing up to 4th place. Spear Like Hail and Aussie Whale 2 are neck and neck for that spot. It's Therapare is also making moves to reach the top 10. It's Therapare and Vinha 17 are battling hard for 9th. Nulavi and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Fishta Husky is climbing 2 spots to 9. Unstabil is making a move up 1 spot to 14. Aussie, Dill 2002, and 2 and the Empress are neck and neck for 3rd place. Nulavi is climbing to 6th. Unstabil is pushing up to 14th. Aussie Abu 2002 just overtook someone to climb into 3rd place. The Empress and Aussie 2002 are nose to nose for that spot. Nulavi and Spear Like Hail are also battling hard for 5th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Strutting Jaw is closing in on the top 10. It's Therapare and Fishta Husky are nose to nose for 9th. Strutting Jaw is climbing up to 7th place. It's Therapare and Fishta Husky are nose to nose for 9th. Frogsworth is inching up to 11th. Frogsworth and its Theraper are fighting for 10th. Aussie 22 is chipping away at ICE, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Nulavi has climbed 2 spots to sit in 6th. Fishta Husky has gained 1 place to be 8th. Fishta Husky and Spear Like Hail are nose to nose fighting for 7th. Aussie 2002 is climbing to 2nd place. Nulavi is now in 5th. Fishta Husky has moved up to 7th. Wrath 92 is climbing 1 spot to 14. Bacto Grand is also moving up 1 to 18. Bao Bai Beolab and Oscar Zarad are nose to nose for 19th. Nulavi just overtook someone to take 4th place. Gishta Husky is closing in on Amy for 6th. Looks like a tight fight for that position. Spearlike Hale and Frogsworth are nose to tail for 9th place. Bakagrund is climbing up to 17th. Bao by Biolab is right behind, moving into 18th. Nulabi is closing in on ice, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Amy has climbed 1 spot to take 6th place. Wrath 92 is also moving up 1 spot to 12th. Unclearly Gaming is climbing nicely to 12th place. Maya is also making moves up to 15. The real drama is between Maya and Vinha 17 for 14th place. Looks like a close fight. Basho Grande is climbing up to 17th place. Dicey Chance is making the move to 22. Bao Bai Beola climbs to 17th place. Dicey Chance also moves up to 21st, but is locked in a close fight with Donista 4 for that spot. Congratulations to Senar Savage on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Wow, Senar Savage really dominated that race. Great job, you totally deserved that win. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Can't wait to see if you can keep up the winning streak. Sure thing. Did you know that the Fort Wayne Road Circuit track is famous for its twisty layout that really tests the driver's skills? It's like a roller coaster for cars, with sharp turns and quick chicanes that keep everyone on their toes. It's almost as if the track was designed to make the drivers look like they're in a high-speed dance. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your picks before they vanish into the digital abyss. Don't let your favorite car get left behind. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. The Audi R8 LMs Ultra is known for its balanced handling and reliability, but the McLaren MP4-12C GT has that sleek, aerodynamic edge and a bit more horsepower under the hood. Considering the Fort Wayne Road Circuit's twists and turns, I'd lean towards the McLaren gaining an advantage with its agility. But don't count out the Audi. It could surprise us with steady performance, and that smooth V10 engine. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the McLaren might just edge out in the end. But honestly, it could go either way depending on how the AI handles those sharp corners. Stay tuned because this is shaping up to be a close one. Alright folks, the race is underway at Fort Wayne Road Circuit. Maya's on pole in that sleek 2016 Acura NSX GT, ready to show these AI cars how it's done. Let's see if she can hold that lid. Maya is leading the race right now, followed by Bao Bai Biolab in second and Amy in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Bleach Mapsy is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 20. Double and Global Excel are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Sukstarkat and Choseng's Coast are nose to nose for 7th. Toadette the Kitty is now in 3rd place. Amy and Toadette the Kitty are battling hard for 3rd. Double has moved up to 5th place. Toadette the Kitty is holding on to 3rd place, but Amy is right on her tail. Sukstarkat is making a move and has just climbed to 7th. Jude Smoke, Ia Blunt, and Arlo Coast are nose to nose for 10th. This is getting interesting. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Toadette the Kitty and Amy are still neck and neck for 3rd. Henfatik just gained a spot to 8th. Double is climbing up to 4th place. Sukstarkat and Global Sexel are locked in a close fight for 6th. Someone just gained 1 spot to take 20th. Toadette the Kitty just overtook someone to take 4th place. Sukstarkat also gained a spot and is now 6th. TPK Pay and Bleach Map C are nose to nose for 21st. Henfatig is climbing up to 7th place. Choseng's Coast is also moving up 1 spot to 8th. Global's Excel and Choseng's Coast are nose to nose for 8th place. Popcorn Slayer and Dude Smoke Outblunt are nose to nose for 13th place. TPKA has edged up to 22nd. Zombush 86 is also climbing, now 25th. Popcorn Slayer is on a roll, overtaking 13 cars to take the lead. Maya and Popcorn Slayer are nose to tail for first place. Globos and Mikkel Broadcast are locked in a close fight for 10th. TPKPA is making a bold move, climbing 14 spots to sit in 16th place. Maya is inching closer to the front, now in first place. Bao by Biolap is also climbing, now in second. The race is heating up. Toadette the kitty is really closing in on Amy now, just a couple of seconds behind. Meanwhile, TPPPA stuck way back at 30, probably wishing for a better day. The fight for third is heating up with Toadette the kitty and Amy going wheel to wheel. Henfatic is really having a tough time falling back to 13th place. Zookstercat is making a move up to 4th place. Double is also climbing up to 6th place. Looks like the midfield is getting lively. Darigos is on a roll, climbing through the field and now in 2nd place. Henfatty is having a tough time, dropping 15 spots and sitting way back in 28. Double and Toadette the kitty are nose to nose, fighting hard for 6th. Darigos is really having a tough time, dropping back to 28th place. Biolab is climbing steadily to 2nd. Amy is also making progress, now in 3rd place. Zookstercat is climbing up to 3rd place. Arlo Coast has gained 2 spots and is now in 8th. Global Ixel and Mikkel Broadcast are nose to nose for 9th. Zookstercat is closing in on Bao by Biolab, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. They are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Arlo Coast is climbing up 1 spot to take 7th. Arlo Coast and Double are battling closely for 6th. Wow, Maya, you really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, well done, Maya. You really took that race by storm and claimed the top spot. Congratulations on your victory, you definitely earned it. And with the fastest lap, you get to claim that shiny 2016 Acuren SXGT3. Looks like Maya's not just winning races but also collecting some pretty slick cars. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Les Azas has tight corners and a lot of technical sections, so a car that can navigate those turns smoothly and quickly is essential. Speed is important, but if the car can't stick to the road and respond instantly to steering inputs, it won't do well here. A balanced setup with good grip and responsive steering would be the star player in this race. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down. Make your final picks before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging with all the good options gone. Alright, this is a classic matchup, where the car definitely matters more than the driver. The BMW 125M Sport is a solid machine with a bit more power and size, which could give it an edge on the straights and some stability through the corners. Meanwhile, the Mini Cooper Cup is lighter and probably more nimble, so it could be tricky to predict but might excel in tight turns and handling. Given the track is Rouen Les Essarts with its twists and turns, I'm leaning toward the Mini Cooper pulling off some slick moves and maybe sneaking into the lead early on. But if the BMW gets a good launch and leverages its power, it might just overtake towards the end. So if I had to place a bet based on the cars alone, I'd say the Mini might just take it by a nose. But don't count out the BMW from roaring back. It's going to be a close one. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at the Rouen Les Essarts track. And look at that! Bao by Biolab is on pole in a 2018 BMW 125 iM Sport. Let's see if that German machine can hold on to the lead. Bao by Biolab has taken an early lead. Axton Hitz is right behind in second, and I'm holding on to third place. The race is already heating up. Waldo and Maya are nose to tail for third place. Amy is climbing up to fifth, inching closer to the top five. Amy and Waldo are now battling for fourth. Looks like a tight squeeze. Waldo advances to third place. Ixajax climbs to 7th. HP Lootcraft and Indigo PD are neck and neck for 9th. HP Lootcraft and Indigopedit are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Platnumera is climbing up to 10th. Unistix is making a move to 15th. Platnumera is driving a 2008 Audi TT. They're currently in the 12th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly charging forward. Waldo and Axton Hitz are nose to tail for second place. HP Lootcraft just gained a spot and is now 9th. Waldo is climbing up to second place. Latinumera and Indigopedi are nose-to-nose for 10th. 2Ps and a podcast and just around 133,796 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Maya is now in third place, climbing up one spot. Amy and Axton Hitz are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th. Kingchu 22 and Amy are also locked in a close duel for 5th. King Chu 22 is trying to hold off Axton Hits for 5th place. 2 races are nose-to-nose for 13th. Amy just made a move to 4th. Plata Numera just nudged into the top 10, inching closer to Indigo Appetit. Indigo Pete and Plata Numera are nose to tail for the 10th spot. 2 Peas in the Podcast is climbing up to 13, making moves. Yesteron 33,796 is in 11th place driving a 2011 Volkswagen Scirocco R Cup hatch. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Ixiax is right behind King Chu 22 now, closing the gap rapidly. Plata Numera is gaining on HP Lootcraft as well. 2 Peas in the Podcast is catching Gesterone 133,796. And they're battling for 12th place. Cherofe Kitten is driving a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2. They're currently in the 15th place, so it looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Amy just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for that same spot. King Chu 22 is climbing to 5th. Waldo is driving a 2010 Seat Leon TDI. They're currently in 2nd place and seem to be holding steady. But with that car's age, they might be just waiting for the right moment to make a move. Two Peas in the Podcast is climbing to 11th place. Indigo Paid and 2 Peas in the Podcast are nose to nose for that spot. James Smith is advancing to 14th place. Plata Numera is just ahead of HP Lootcraft in 9th place. Indigo Payday is trying to hold off 2 Peas in the Podcast for 11th. James Smith is inching past Gesterone 133,706 for 13th. Axton Hits is closing in on King Chu 22, cutting the gap by a full second. Plata Numera and HP Lootcraft are locked in a fierce duel for 9th place. Yester 133,796 is climbing up the leaderboard, moving into 12th. James Misk is climbing to 13th place. Runner Rampage is catching Cherofa Kitten, closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. Cherofa Kitten is racing a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2. They're currently in 16th place, just ahead of the last 2 cars. Looks like a steady but not spectacular run so far. The tight corners and short straights at Rouen are favoring the more nimble cars like the BMW and Seat Leon, while the less agile vehicles struggle to keep up. Wow, Val by Beolab just took the top spot. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done. Congratulations to Baobab Bio Lab for winning the race. That's quite the achievement. Well done. And special shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a shiny 2006 Audi A4 B7. Nice job. Also, Baobab Bio Lab, since you took the overall victory, you get to claim the 2018 BMW 125 iM Sport I. Enjoy cruising in style. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2021 Chevrolet Camaro might have the edge on the Blackwood GP reverse circuit. It's got that sleek design and a reputation for handling corners pretty well. Plus, with its powerful engine, it could outpace the Mustang in a straight line. But hey, the Mustang's no slouch either, so it might surprise us if it gets a good start. Still, I'd put my money on the Camaro to cross the finish line first. Well, with both drivers rocking the same car and no info on their skills, this race is basically a coin flip. I'd say it all comes down to whoever keeps their cool and hit the right lines. But honestly, at Blackwood GP Reverse, it might just be whoever has the better day or who gets slightly luckier with the AI driving. So, let's sit back and see which of the mystery drivers surprises us. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Blackwood GP Reverse, and leading the pack is Wayne Trinity 4 and his shiny 2021 Ford Mustang. He's on pole, so he better enjoy his prime spot because things are about to get interesting. Wayne Trinity 4 has shot off the line into the lead. Josh is hanging tight in second, and Joy Pastrami is holding on to third. Looks like a classic early shuffle at the front. Josh is now in first place. DCKPP0 Eritz has moved up to fifth. Alex Has No Brain is climbing to seventh. Aerotech is just ahead of Jamesness by a car length. Looks like Aerotech is trying to hold that position. Stankit and Scrooge Champ are nose to tail for the 18th spot. No room for mistakes there. Joey Pastrami just sneaked into second place. Wayne Trinity 4 is not giving up easily. They're still neck and neck. Aerotech and James Smith are trading paint for ninth. Looks like a close one. DTK Paid Surrogates is on a roll, climbing to second place after overtaking 3 cars. Direct Official is hot on their heels, also moving up 3 spots to third. The Onkleju Show is making a charge, grabbing 5th after a quick 3-car overtaking spree. Stankit is on the move, climbing up to 16. Lane Checkout 21 is making a charge, now in 18. Wayne Tra 94 is having a rough time, dropping down to 22. Wayne Tra 94 is gaining on Yaburawanda fast, just 5.5 seconds behind now. James Nisk has snuck into 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Trash Crashton is closing in on Imogen Tempest, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Joey Pastrami is closing in on Yaburawanda fast, cutting the gap by 16 seconds. Dariok Official just moved up 1 spot to 3rd place. Amy and Aerotech are locked in a fierce fight for 8. Wayne Tra 94 is on the move, climbing up to 17th place after overtaking 4 cars. Dariok Official is dropping back, losing 15 positions, and now sitting in 18th. Maya has advanced 1 spot and is now in 3rd. Diane Clay Show is climbing up to 4th place now. Alex Hasnabrain and Theon Clay Show are still neck and neck for that spot. Trash Crashton is making a move and is now in 12th place. Alex Hasnabrain and Theon Clay Show are nose to tail for 4th place. James Misk and Alex Hasnabrain are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Alex Hasnabrain is climbing to 4th place. James Smith is now 5th. Aerotech is knocking on the door of the top 5 and 6th. Taita 61 is climbing 1 spot to 9th place. Wayne Tra 94 is also moving up 1 spot to 14th. Yaboy Rwanda and B Goldner are locked in a close fight for 20th. Wayne Tra 94 is closing in on Imogen Tempest fast, cutting the gap down to just under a second. Amy and Aerotech are still nose to nose for 6th place. Looks like a battle to the finish. Sirprothri and Stankit are locked in a tight fight for 18th, not giving an inch. Ekar 77 is gaining on Wei Fuan, closing the gap by 1 second. Wayne Tra 94 is climbing up 1 spot to 13th place. Aerotech and James Nisk are neck and neck for 5th place. Wayne Tra 94 is closing in on Trash Crashton, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Lin Xiekot 21 is gaining on Imogen Tempest, closing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Joey Pastrami is closing in on Big Old Nerd fast, just 5.8 seconds behind now. Don Kleju Show is gaining on Amy by 130 seconds. Wayne Tra 94 is climbing up 1 spot to 12th place. Hey there, Crazy Fingerson! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time to catch the chaos on the track. Get ready for some AI cars throwing down. Ekar 77 is climbing up to 10th place. Wayne Tra 94 is now 11th. Stankit has moved into 17th. Looks like everyone's making a little progress. Wow, Josh Biashi must be thrilled to win at Blackwood GP Reverse. Guess all those laps paid off. Well done. Wow. Josh Biash really pulled off an impressive win there. Congrats. Looks like all those practice laps finally paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep this streak going in the next race. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Bernese Alps Festival track. Did you know it's shaped like a giant mountain range? Which makes it look like you're racing through the Alps themselves. It's like the track is daring you to take on the mountain peaks without actually leaving the ground. Imagine trying to stay on the road with all those sharp turns and elevation changes. It's basically a roller coaster for cars. Hey there! Tinkaman in 704. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Hey Bobardo, welcome back to the stream. Glad to have you here again. Ready to see some epic AI car races? Alright everyone, listen up. If you want to snap that perfect moment during the race, just redeem your channel points for a screenshot while it's happening. Get those epic shots. And who knows, your masterpiece might make it onto our Instagram page. If you want the link to check out all the best shots so far, just type !Instagram in chat and the bot will hook you up. Happy racing and snapping! Alright, everyone. If you want your favorite car to join the race, just type !race followed by the number of the car from the list on the left. Feeling indecisive? No worries. You can send multiple race commands for different cars, and one of them will be chosen randomly for you. Just remember, type race for each of your choices. So, get those fingers ready, and let's see which car zooms to the top. Hey there, AliasX98. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back for some car racing action. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI chaos. Alright everyone, time is running out. Make your final picks now if you want your favorite car to be racing. Don't leave me hanging here because we all know no one wants to see me take the wheel. Hurry up before the countdown is over. Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage vibes. Crazy fingers on with that 1970 March 707 Chevrolet. Sounds like a beast with some serious muscle under the hood. Meanwhile, I'm rocking the 1974 Shadow D4, which probably brings some sleekness and nimbleness to the table. Given the Bernese Alps Festival terrain, which is probably twisty and challenging, I'd say the car's agility could make a big difference. The Chevrolet might have the raw power, but the Shadow D4 might handle those sharp turns a bit better. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. I'm going to go with Crazy Fingerson taking the lead early because of that classic muscle. But don't count out the shadow for a surprise finish. This is going to be fun to watch. Alright everyone, big shout out to Crazy Fingerson for requesting this race. We're kicking things off at the Bernese Alps Festival track. Bobardo, in the Can-Am class, is starting on pole with a classic 1974 Shadow D and Force. Let's see if that vintage beast can take the win. Bobardo shot off the line to take the lead. Tang coming in 704 is holding strong in second place, while La Croissant 1980 is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Elias 988 is climbing to 5th place. Crazy Fingerson is now 7th. Naturalium Lucky is making a move to 11th. Maya and Crazy Fingerson are neck and neck for 7th place. Wonka Tang 7, 272. Just gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Wanga Tang 7, 272 and Exoases are battling for 15th. Reno T4 is driving a vintage Chevrolet Camaro from 1968. They are currently in 10th place, and seem to be holding steady without any major moves or mistakes so far. La Croissant 1980 just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. La Croissant 1980 and Bobardo are nose to tail for the lead. Squat Bender and Naturally Unlucky are locked in a close fight for 11. La Croissant 1980 just snatched the lead, now in 1st place. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 3rd. The real drama is between Everlasting Apex and Bobardo for 2nd place. Looks like a close fight. Everlasting Apex is now in 2nd place. Crazy Fingerson has climbed to 5th. Reno T4 is in 9th. Looks like everyone's making some moves. Squat Bender and Natural Unlucky are nose to tail for 11th place. That's Alta Serena just sneaked up 1 spot to 16. Bobardo just overtook Everlasting Apex and is now in 2nd place. They are really going at it for that spot. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 2nd place. Squat Bender and Natural Unlucky are nose to nose for 11. That's Alta Serena and Wangatan 7, 272 are locked in a close fight for 15. Cam cars seem to be dominating with the top 3 spots, probably thanks to their power and agility on these alpine curves. Vintage Trans Am cars are hanging back, likely struggling with the track's technical demands. Crazy Fingerson advances to 4th place. Amy climbs to 6th. Axoasis and Down to Quest are locked in a close fight for 13. Crazy Fingerson is climbing to 3rd place. Amy is now in 5th. Axoasis has moved up to 13th. Down to Quest is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart, which is known for its classic muscle car look. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in 15th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Crazy Fingerson is really having a rough time dropping to 17. Bobardo just gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd. Amy is also climbing up 1 position into 4th. Amy and Bobardo are nose to nose for 3rd place. Exoisis just gained 1 spot and is now 11th. Crazy Fingerson is closing the gap on Dank Nuggins by 2 seconds, so expect some action soon. Ilias 898 is climbing up to 5th place. 10 come in 704, and Elias X988 are nose to nose for 5th. Crazy Fingerson is chipping away at Dank Nuggins' lead, now just 3 seconds behind. Crazy Fingerson is slicing through the track, closing in on Dank Nuggins by 6 seconds. Amy is climbing up to 3rd place, making moves. Maya and Tenka Mainin 704 are nose to nose for 6th, no room for error. Crazy Fingerson is closing in on Dank Nuggins fast, cutting the gap by 7/4 seconds. Maya has moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Tenka Mainin 704 and Maya are right on each other's bumpers for the 6th position. Crazy Fingerson is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to reach 13. Ilias X988 is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 to 4. Tenka Mainin 704 is also making progress, advancing 1 to 6. Crazy Fingerson is climbing 2 spots to take the 11th place. Exoasis and Crazy Fingerson are battling closely for the 11th spot. Dank Nuggins and Wanga Tang 7-72 are locked in a tight fight for the 16th position. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing 2 spots. Crazy Fingerson is in 9th place, also moving up 2 spots. Everlasting Apex is driving a 1970 Ferrari 712, starting just behind La Croissant 1980. They're currently in 2nd place, running a solid race with a fastest lap of 1:38.8. Looks like they're keeping pace well. Elias X988 and Amy are nose to nose for 3rd place. Tenka Mainin 704 is climbing up to 6th. Wangatang 7272 is inching into the top 15. Everlasting Apex is right behind Le Croissant 1980 now, just a second and a half apart. Iliesix 988 has climbed to third place, making a nice move up. Bobardo is chipping away at Tenka Mainin 704, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Amy is driving a 1969 Nissan R382, which is quite the vintage beast. She's currently in 4th place, hanging tight behind the leaders. Her fastest lap is just a bit slower than the top guys, so she's not doing too shabby. Elias X988 just advanced to 2nd place. Amy has moved up to 3rd. I am now in 4th and closing the gap. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for 3rd. Maya is climbing up to 3rd place. Bobardo is now in 6th. Exoases has moved into 11th. The race is heating up. Natural Lucky is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart in the vintage Trans Am class. They're currently in 14th place and seem to be struggling with lap times around 2 minutes and 4 seconds. Le Croissant 1980 is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Zap Brandigan is racing a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro in the vintage Trans Am class style. They're currently in 9th place, a bit behind the leaders, with a best lap time of over 2 minutes. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Crazy Fingerson is gaining fast on Down to Quest, closing the gap by 8:30 seconds. Everlasting Apex is inching closer to Bobardo, cutting the distance by 2.1 seconds. Renok T4 is driving a vintage 1968 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. They're currently in 8th place, quite a bit behind the leaders, and their fastest lap is over 2 minutes. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Crazy Fingerson is rapidly catching down to Quest, closing the gap by 6 seconds. Bobardo just moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Dunk Nuggins is gaining on Wangatang 72772, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Crazy Fingerson is gaining fast on Down Top West, now just a few seconds behind. Everlasting Apex is inching closer to Tenkami in 704, closing the gap steadily. Everlasting Apex is now just a few seconds behind Tankamain in 704. That's Alti Serena and the XOSCs are nose to nose for 11th place. Crazy Fingerson is gaining on Down to Quest, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Crazy Fingerson is gaining on Down to Quest and is now just a few seconds behind. Bobardo is catching up to Amy and closing the gap steadily. Everlasting Apex is inching closer to Tenkame in 704, making a move in the last few laps. Tenkame in 704 is catching up to Bobardo fast. Everlasting Apex is right behind Tenkame in 704. Wow. Crazy Fingerson is closing in on Down to Quest with a pretty strong push. Crazy Fingerson is closing in on Down to Quest with a big chunk of time, about 6.5 seconds. Zabrandigan is chipping away at Renog T4, just over 2 seconds behind now. Exoaces and Squatbender are locked in a fierce duel for 10th place. Looks like a battle to watch. Wanga Tang 272 is gaining ground on That's Altis Arena, closing the gap by 5.7 seconds. Bobardo and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Down to Quest is chipping away at Dank Nuggins, narrowing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. That's Altis Arena is climbing fast, now in 10th place. Wanga Tang 72 and 72 is right behind her, also making moves. Crazy Fingerson is closing in on Dang Nuggins, cutting the gap by over 6 seconds. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Crazy Fingerson is slicing through the track, closing in on Down to Quest by 6.6 seconds. Tenkame in 704 has just climbed 1 spot to sit in 5th. Axoaces and Squatbender are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place. Crazy Fingerson is making a move, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is closing in on me, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Exoaces just gained 1 spot, now in 8th. That's Altis Arena is really stalking Squatbender now, just 1.5 seconds behind. Everlasting Apex has climbed 1 spot to 12th. Crazy Fingerson is closing in on Zabrandigan fast, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Everlasting Apex is gaining fast on Wangatang 272, closing the gap by 8.2 seconds. Eliasis 98 is inching closer to Le Croissant 1980, narrowing it by 1.8 seconds. Tenkame in 704 just moved up 1 spot to take the 4th place. That's Altis Arena is climbing to 9th place. Wangatang 272 is now in 10th. Everlasting Apex has moved into 11th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Naturalian Lucky is closing in on Squatbender, cutting the gap by 6.5 seconds. Tanganin 704 is gaining on me, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Everlasting Apex just moved up 1 spot to take 10th place. Bobardo is closing in on Amy and the gap is shrinking fast. Everlasting Apex just overtook someone to take 9th place. Crazy Fingerson is on the move, climbing up to 11th. Crazy Fingerson is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 7th place. Tenkame in 704 is making a move up 2 positions to second. Oasis and Everlasting Apex are locked in a close fight for 9. Reno T4 is making a move and climbing to 7th place. Everlasting Apex is also on the rise, now in 8th. Amy is closing the distance on me, shrinking the gap by 3 seconds. That Salty Serena is racing in 1968 Chevrolet Camaro Toto. They're currently in the 10th place and seem to be struggling with lap times around 2 minutes, quite a bit slower than the leaders. Tenkaman 704 is gaining on La Croissant 1980, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Everlasting Apex is chipping away at Bobardo, narrowing it down by 1.2 seconds. Zap Brandigan is climbing 2 spots to reach 9th place. Naturalian Lucky is gaining fast on that Salty Serena, closing the gap by 7 seconds. Everlasting Apex is chipping away at Bobardo, narrowing it by just over a second. Squat Bender is climbing up 2 spots to sit in 10th place. Renub T4 is climbing to 7th place. Zap Brandigan is now 8. Squat Bender has moved into 9. Looks like everyone's playing the game of musical chairs. Iliasix 988 is now in 2nd place, climbing up 1 spot. Maya is also up 1 spot, claiming 3rd position. Crazy Fingerson has advanced 1 position to 15. Crazy Fingerson is gaining fast on Down to Quest, closing the gap by 6.5 seconds. Amy has just moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Maya is currently in 3rd place with the 1974 Shadow DN4. Her fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like she's holding her own but needs a bit more speed to catch up. The Can-Am cars are dominating with the top 3 spots, likely thanks to their power and agility on these alpine curves. Vintage Trans-Am cars are trailing behind, probably struggling with the track's technical demands. Maya is currently in 3rd place driving a 1974 Shadow DN4. Her fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so she's staying competitive. Looks like she's holding her position well. Exoacid and Squat Bender are nose to tail for 9th place. Everlasting Apex is chipping away at Crazy Fingerson's lead, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 14th place. Wangyo Tanks Even 272 is also moving up to 17th place. Looks like they're both making some progress. Can-Am cars are dominating with faster lap times and top positions, showing the Trek favors their power and agility. Vintage Trans-Am cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to less modern technology and lower speeds. Ilia 6988 is gaining fast on La Croissant 1980, closing the gap by 6 seconds. Everlasting Apex is almost on Down to Quest's tail, closing in by over 6 seconds. Crazy Fingerson is sneaking up on Wangatang 7272, chipping away at 5 seconds. Bobardo is driving a 1974 Shadow DN4, starting from the very front. He's currently holding on to 6th place, so he's doing a decent job defending that position. Dank Nuggins and Naturayan Lucky are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Everlasting Apex is chipping away at Down to Quest's lead, now just 3 seconds behind. Crazy Fingerson is catching Wangatang 7272, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 14th place. Crazy Fingerson is narrowing the gap to Wangatang 7272 by 3.4 seconds. Squat Bender is gaining on Brandigan, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Everlasting Apex has climbed 2 spots to 12. Crazy Fingerson is chipping away at Wangatang 7272, narrowing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Everlasting Apex is closing in on that Salty's Arena, and is now just a few seconds behind. Crazy Fingerson is gaining on Wangatang 7272, and the gap is shrinking fast. Maya is closing in on Elias X988, cutting the gap down to just 1 second. Everlasting Apex has climbed 1 spot to 11th place. Dank Nuggins and Naturayan Lucky are locked in a fierce duel for 13th. Crazy Fingerson is closing in on Wangatang 7272, fast, cutting the gap by 6 seconds. Everlasting Apex has climbed 2 spots to take 9th place. Dank Nuggins and Naturayan Lucky are locked in a fierce duel for 13th. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 8th place. Dank Nuggins is advancing to 13th. Amy is gaining on Maya, again closing the gap to just 1.5 seconds. Exoasis is right behind Squat Bender, both fighting for 10th place with less than 1 second between them. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 7th place. Exoasis is now in 10th. Amy is getting closer to me, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. That's Salty's Arena and Squat Bender are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Crazy Fingerson is chipping away at Wangatang 7272, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Crazy Fingerson is rapidly closing the gap on Wangatang 7272, now just 7.2 seconds behind. That's Salty's Arena has climbed 2 spots and is now in 10th place. Squat Bender and XOSs are locked in a fierce duel for 11th place. No room for mistakes. Squat Bender is climbing up to 11th place. XOSs and Squat Bender are nose-to-nose for that spot. Crazy Fingerson is slicing the gap to Wangatang 7272 by 3 seconds, so expect some action soon. Crazy Fingerson is closing in on Wangatang 7272 fast, just 16.2 seconds behind now. Maya has climbed one spot to take second place. Amy is also up one spot, now holding third. Crazy Fingerson is slicing through the track, closing in on Wangatang 7272 by 8 seconds. Amy is gaining on me just a second behind. Tang Kaiminin 704 is climbing up to 4th place, leaving some racers in the dust. Zaprandigan is gaining on Renob T4 and is now just a few seconds behind. Wangatang 7272 is closing the distance to Downto Quest and is making some progress. Crazy Fingerson is on the move and has cut down the gap to Wangatang 7272 significantly. Things are heating up in the middle of the pack. Crazy Fingerson is closing in on Wangatang 7272, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. That's Alti Serena is climbing up to 9th place. Squat Bender is moving up to 10th place. Wangatang 7272 is racing a 1970 Pontiac Firebird T. They're currently in the 16th place and seem to be holding a steady pace with a best lap just over 2 minutes. Maya is right behind La Croissant in 1980 now, just a blink away. Tang Kaiminin 704 is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by a second and a half. Eliasix 988 is making a move on Bobardo, closing in by almost 2.5 seconds. Wangatang 7272 is gaining fast on Downto Quest, closing the gap to just under 10 seconds. Maya is inching closer to La Croissant 1980, trimming the distance by a couple of seconds. Eliasix 988 is gaining on Bobardo, closing the gap by just over a second. Zaprandigan is really closing in on the Exoasis, shaving off 2.5 seconds. Crazy Fingerson is closing in on me, just a few seconds behind. But I've got a decent gap over him. Still plenty of laps to go. Everlasting Apex is gaining fast on Eliasix 98, the gap shrinking by 12 seconds. I see Maya is creeping up on La Croissant 1980, closing 2 seconds. Eliasix 988 is making a move on Bobardo, just over a second behind now. Eliasix 988 is gaining on Bobardo, closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. Everlasting Apex is making a move on Eliasix 988, cutting it down by over 2 seconds. Exoases just climbed one spot to take the 10th position. Crazy Fingerson is closing in on Maya and could make a move soon. Maya needs to hold that 8th place or risk losing the bet. The gap isn't huge, but the pressure's mounting. La Croissant 1980 is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless something unexpected happens. Tang Kaiminin 704 is climbing to 3rd place. Bobardo is now in 4th. Ilyaska 988 is knocking on the door of the top 5. Ilyask 988 is driving a 1974 Shadow DN4, same as the second place driver. They're currently in 6th place, just behind the leaders, with a fastest lap close to the top. Looks like a solid race from them so far. Crazy Fingerson is closing in on Wongatang 7272. Fast, cutting the gap by 6.7 seconds. Renop T4 just moved up 1 spot to 7th place. That's Alti Serena also gained 1 position, now in 8th. Crazy Fingerson is in 7th, closing in on the top 5, while Maya is in 2nd, a good chunk behind La Poisson 1980. Looks like Crazy Fingers might have a shot if they keep pushing, but Maya needs to find some extra speed to catch up. Crazy Fingerson is now just behind Wongatang 7272, less than a second separating them. Amy is gaining on Tankamin in 704, closing the gap to under 2 seconds. Bobardo is inching closer to Amy, just over a second behind. Everlasting Apex is right behind Exoasis now, just a few seconds apart. Danzoti Sirena is gaining on Renog T4 steadily. Squat Bender is inching closer to Zap Brandigan, but still a bit of ground to make up. Everlasting Apex is now just a few seconds behind XOS's. Looks like a potential overtake coming up. Amy is gaining on Tankamain 704. Not much, but steady. Iliazix 98 is inching closer to Bobardo, but still a bit of a stretch. XOS's is climbing up to 8th place. Everlasting Apex is also advancing to 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Iliasix 98 is climbing up to 5th place. Everlasting Apex is now in 9th. Looks like some strategic moves happening. Amy is gaining on Tankamain in 704, closing the gap by 3.2 seconds. Everlasting Apex is closing in on Renog T4, reducing the gap by 3.8 seconds. Zabrandigan is moving up 1 spot to take the 10th position. Tankamain in 704 is climbing to 2nd place. Thatsalti Zirena is inching closer to Squatbender, cutting the gap by a second. Danknuggins is hot, on Thatsalti Zirena's heels, closing in by 1.1 seconds. Maya is closing in on Tankamain 704, the gap shrinking quickly. Everlasting Apex is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to 7th place. Saprandigan is gaining on XOS's, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. That's all. Tizarena and Squatbender are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Maya is closing in on Tankamain in 704, cutting the gap by 2.7 seconds. Bobardo has moved up one spot to 5th place. Elias X988 and Bobardo are locked in a close fight for 5th. Sab Brandigan is climbing to 8th place. That's Serena is now in 10th. Squat Bender has moved into 11th. Looks like the pack is shifting. Renok T4 is climbing up to 8th place. Dank Nuggins is now in 12th. Looks like some steady progress. Amy's Nissan R 382 is holding steady in 4th place. It's a solid position, but the car's fastest lap is a bit slower than the leader's. Looks like she's just cruising along for now. Maya just overtook someone and is now in 2nd place. Amy's also climbing up now in 3rd. Elias X98 and Bobardo are nose to tail for 5th place. Looks like a close fight. Amy is gaining ground on Maya with a 1.4 second difference. Elias X988 and Bobardo are nose to nose for 5th place. Squat Bender just moved up one spot to 10th. Squat Bender and Renok T4 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Maya is holding her ground, but Amy is definitely gaining. Elias X988 just overtook 2 cars to sit in 4th. That's Serena is climbing up to 10th, making a nice little jump. Amy is now just a second behind. Maya looks like she's got her eyes on the prize. Naturayun Lucky is gaining on XOSS too, so the battle for the middle is heating up. Elias X98 is really making a move on Amy, now just a second behind. That's Serena has climbed up to 10th place, pushing through the field. La Croissant 1980 is leading in a 1970 Ferrari 712, which is known for its speed and agility. They seem to be comfortably ahead with the fastest lap so far. So the race looks smooth for now. Wanga Tank 7272 is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be maintaining a steady pace, but no real moves yet. La Croissant 1980 is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls a miracle. Tenkaminen 704 is driving a Shadow DN4 from 1974. They're currently in 2nd place but have the slowest fastest lap among the top contenders. Looks like they're holding on, but not setting the pace. That's Serena is driving a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro in vintage Trans Am design. She's currently in the 9th place and has the slowest fastest lap among her group, so her race seems a bit sluggish. La Croissant 1980 is cruising with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls a miracle. Maya is closing in on La Croissant in 1980 fast. The gap is shrinking by 6.1 seconds. Everlasting Apex is creeping closer to Bobardo, closing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Renop T4 and That's All T Serena are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. La Croissant 1980 is leading in a 1970 Ferrari 712, starting from 3rd and setting the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're on a strong pace and trying to hold on to that top spot. Squat Bender is gaining on That's All T Serena, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Crazy Fingerson is on a tear, shrinking the distance to Wangak and 7272 by 3 seconds. Everlasting Apex is gaining on Bobardo, closing the distance by 140 seconds. Dank Nuggins and Squat Bender are locked in a fierce fight for 11th place. Crazy Fingerson is on Wangak 7272's tail, closing the gap by 2.9 seconds. Crazy Fingerson is right behind Wangak 7272 now, just a few seconds separate them. Ilias 98 is gaining on Amy slowly, but surely. Everlasting Apex is closing the distance on Bobardo. Looks like a battle is brewing. Everlasting Apex is right behind Bobardo now, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Axoaces has climbed 1 spot to 11. Naturayan Lucky has moved up 2 spots to 12. Down to Quest just moved up 1 spot to 14i. Crazy Fingerson is closing in on Wangak 7272, shrinking the gap by 3.6 seconds. Everlasting Apex is now just a second behind Bobardo. Naturally Lucky is closing in on Exoaces, but still a bit of a stretch. Crazy Fingerson is gaining ground on Wangak 7272, but still needs to shave off a lot more. Tank Kamen in 704 is gaining on Elias X98, closing the gap by 3.3 seconds. Everlasting Apex is inching closer to Bobardo, cutting it by 3.2 seconds. Saprendigan is creeping up on Natural Yun Lucky, narrowing it by 1.7 seconds. La Croissant 1980 is leading comfortably, and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless he makes a mistake. Everlasting Apex is gaining on Bobardo, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Exoaces has climbed 1 spot, and is now in 10th place. Tank Menin 7 Hotor is climbing to 4th place. Saprandigan is making a move to 11th. Looks like some strategic overtaking happening. Dank Nuggins is on a roll, climbing to 12th place after passing 3 cars. Everlasting Apex is gaining on Bobardo, closing the gap by over a second. Wangak 72 and 72 is rapidly catching down to Quest, the gap shrinking by 14.5 seconds. Bobardo is inching closer to Elias X988, closing the distance by just under 3 seconds. Everlasting Apex is sneaking up on Bobardo, reducing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Everlasting Apex is gaining on Bobardo, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Top Brandigan is inching closer to XOSAs, but still a bit behind. Everlasting Apex is gaining fast on Bobardo, closing the distance by 11.7 seconds. Eliasix 988 is inching closer to Tankamanen 704, chipping away at 1.1 seconds. La Croissant 1980 is leading in a 1970 Ferrari 712, which is a classic Can-Am car known for its speed and agility. They're holding a comfortable lead and setting the fastest lap of the race, so it looks like they're in control so far. Renault T4 is driving a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro from the vintage Trans Am class. They're currently in 9th place but are over 20 seconds behind the leader. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Everlasting Apex is driving a 1970 Ferrari 712. They're currently in 4th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 38 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Elias X98 is gaining on Tankamanen 704, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. XOSS is hot on that salty Sirena's tail, making up ground quickly. Down Talquist is racing a 1968 Dodge Dart. They're currently in the last place among the vintage Trans Am cars, and seem to be struggling with pace, running over 2 seconds slower than the car ahead. Tankamanen 704 is driving a Shadow DN4 from 1974. They started second but are currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is 1:46.027, which is slower than the leaders, but consistent. The race seems to be a bit of a struggle for them to maintain top positions. Everlasting Apex is gaining on Bobardo, closing the gap to just a few seconds. Amy is catching up to Maya, fast, now only 2 seconds behind. Eliasix 98 is closing in on Tankamanen 704, inching closer with every lap. Eliasix 988 is gaining on Tankamanen 704 and closing the gap by 2 seconds. Bobardo is catching up to Eliasix 988 at 1:40 seconds. Everlasting Apex is making a move on Bobardo, closing in by 2.4 seconds. Tankamanen 74 is driving a Shadow DN4 from 1974, starting in 2nd place. Their fastest lap is 1:46.027, which suggests they're holding a decent pace but not quite matching the leader. The race seems competitive with some overtakes happening around them. Eliasix 988 is gaining on Tankamanen 704, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Everlasting Apex is inching closer to Bobardo, cutting the distance by 2.5 seconds. Zaprandigan is catching up to XOSS, narrowing it down by 230 seconds. Amy is gaining on Maya and closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Tankaman in 704 is catching up to Amy with a 1.5 second reduction. Everlasting Apex is making a move on Bobardo, closing in by 3.1 seconds. Everlasting Apex is gaining on Bobardo, closing the distance by 1.7 seconds. XOSS is chipping away at That's Altis Serena, narrowing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Bobardo is driving a 1974 Shadow DN4, starting from the very front and currently in 6th place. His fastest lap is 146.236, so he's holding his own but not quite at the pace of Le Croissant 1980. Looks like he's trying to stay consistent. Congratulations to Le Croissant 1980 on winning the race. Clearly, they were the fastest and the most impressive. Well done. Wow, La Croissant in 1980. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving, even if it was all AI. You've earned that victory for sure. And a big shout out to Maya for winning the bet race. You get to claim the 1974 Shadow DN4 from Can-Am. Nice prize. Looks like luck is on your side today. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your choice race to victory. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on the Batangas racing circuit, I'd probably go with the 1973 Porsche 9/1730 Spider. It's known for its incredible speed and aerodynamic design, making it a real contender on a challenging circuit like Batangas. Plus, with its history of dominating the racetracks, I'd say it's got the best shot at crossing the finish line first. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. Oskserot is behind the wheel of the 1970 March 707 Chevrolet, which is a classic that's got some serious history behind it. My car, the 1969 Lola T260, is a legendary piece of racing craftsmanship. Both cars have their charm, but the March 77 is known for its balance and speed in the right hands. The Lola T260 has a sleek design, but in terms of raw power and agility on a circuit like Batangas, I'd give a slight edge to Oskserot's March. Still, in racing, anything can happen, so let's see how these beauties perform. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Batangas Racing Circuit, and leading the pack is King Chu 22 in a classic 1973 Porsche 9/1730. Definitely not your average street car, that one. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. King Chu 22 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Naiba is holding strong in second place, and Jassicher is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already forming at the front. Down Toquest and Amy are still neck and neck for fourth place. Maya is now in seventh, inching closer to the top. Eimer Pinkwolf and Down Toquest are nose-to-nose for fifth place. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing up to seventh. Detoxins is making a move, now in 18th. Nishanman just overtook Detoxins and is now in 18th place. They are nose-to-nose in this close fight for that position. The track's tight corners seem to favor the vintage Trans Am cars, bunching them up behind the Can-Am leaders. Down Toquest is driving a 1970 Ferrari 712. They started in second place and are currently in fifth, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Maya is currently in 8th place with a 1969 Lola T60. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite in the top tier yet. Race seems steady with no major moves so far. Crazy Finger Son is driving a 1970 March 707 Chevrolet. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Crazy Finger Son is driving a 1970 March 707 Chevrolet. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady, but not exactly dominating the field. Downtown Quest and Amy are neck and neck for 4th place. K-Boomper is climbing up to 15. Cloudy and K-Boomper are battling hard for 14. Nonstop is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro, a classic muscle car. They're currently in the last place, so it looks like the race might not be their day. Sasatur is holding on to 3rd, but Amy is right behind him. Ozkzarat just overtook someone to climb to 8th. K-Boomper is making progress, now in 13th. Tyler Drums 31 and Emmer Pinkwolf are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Maya is inching closer to the top 10 now. In 8th, Druerfaus is making a move, climbing to 13th. Tyler Drums 31 is driving a Shadow DN4 from 1974, and they are currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so they're holding steady, but not quite catching the front runners. Detoxens is driving a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro, and they're currently in 18th place. Their lap time is close to others in the vintage Trans Am group, but they're a bit behind the leaders in that class. Down to Quest just overtook someone to take 4th place. Amy and Down to Quest are still neck and neck for that position. Detoxnitz is climbing up to 17th. Amy is currently in 4th place with a Shadow DN4. Not bad, but she's a bit behind the leaders and hasn't matched her fastest lap yet. Looks like she's holding her own but needs a push to catch the top 3. Oskatserod is holding a tiny lead over Maya, but it's close enough for some last-minute drama. Maya needs to find a gap and make a move if she wants to snatch this. Amy is currently in 4th place driving a 1974 Shadow DN4. Their lap time is a bit slower than the leaders, but they're holding a solid position. Kingshu 22 is leading in a Porsche 91730 Spider from 1973. The car is fast and dominant, and they seem to be maintaining a solid gap at the front. Wow! Kingshu 22 took the crown again. Looks like they're on a winning streak. Guess the race was just a walk in the park for them. Well deserved. Wow! King Chu 22 takes the victory. Great job, you really showed off your driving skills. And congratulations to Maya for winning the bet race. You now get to claim that gorgeous 1969 Lola T260. I hope you're ready to take some corners like a pro. Plus, a big shout out to Amy for the most overtakes. You've earned yourself that sleek 1974 Shadow DN4. Now go ahead and enjoy your new cars. I expect both of you to race like the champions you are. Sure thing. Did you know that the Imola track, officially called Autodromo Enzo Edino Ferrari, has a section called the Tosa Corner? It's famous for being one of the most challenging turns, often catching drivers off guard with its tricky combination of speed and sharpness. It's like the track's way of saying, "Welcome to the race. Now let's see if you can handle this." Hey everyone! We've got just a little bit of time left to pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. So if you haven't made your choice yet, now's the perfect moment to jump in and cast your vote. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your top contender. Oh, this is quite the interesting matchup. The Honda Civic Type R, from 2017, is known for its sharp handling, nimbleness, and that sporty vibe, perfect for twisting through Imola's corners. On the other hand, the 2013 Audi RS4 Avant Quattro is more about steady, controlled power, and all-wheel drive grip, which can be a real advantage on a tricky track. Given the track layout, I'd lean a little towards the Civic because its smaller size and punchy engine could give it an edge on those tight turns. But the Audi's all-wheel drive and torque might help it maintain stability and push through straights better. If I had to make a call, I'd say the Civic might just squeeze out a victory with its agility, but the Audi isn't going down without a fight. It's gonna be a close one. Alright everyone, the race at Imola is kicking off, and look who's on pole. Axton Hits, in a 2021 Nissan 400Z slow cars, but apparently not slow enough to miss the front spot. Let's see if they can hold on to it. Axton Hits is leading the race right now. Crazy Fingerson is holding on to second place. Runner Rampage is in third, trying to keep up. The pack is still close, so expect some early moves. Medisbury is making a move, climbing 3 spots to reach the 18th place. Crazy Fingerson is holding strong at the top, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. Radicero Activa Vixen is also on the rise, advancing 1 position to 4th. Waldo is making a nice climb up to 10th place. Nulavi is dropping back to 14. Axton Hits is holding onto the lead, moving up one spot to first. Ice is making a move and is now in 15th place. Yunus Leads is also climbing fast, now in 16. Katsuma Girl is gaining ground, now in 19. Looks like a busy race behind the front runners. Nulavi is storming through the field, now in first place after overtaking 27 cars. Metasperry is also making a move, climbing 27 spots to second. Crazy Fingerzone is having a rough time, dropping 26 positions to 29. Waldo is on fire, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 5 cars. Imogen Tempus is making a strong push, now in 14th after overtaking 4. Ai Rafael is also making moves, now in 17th after a similar surge. Lazanic Vint 183 just overtook someone to claim 5th place. Marty Freeze is climbing up to 8. Meanwhile, Marty Freeze and Jijmagakat are nose to nose for 7. Looks like a close fight there. Radioactive Vixen advances to 2nd place. Balsamic Vint 183 climbs to 3rd. Team Tinatea moves into 4th. Looks like the race is heating up. Nergutsu is climbing fast into the middle of the pack. Ayarafae is also making moves, pushing through the field. Kasuma Girl is on a tier, overtaking 4 cars in a flash. Dank Nuggins is on a tier, now in 1st place after overtaking 24 cars. Axton Hits and Dank Nuggins are nose to tail, battling for the top spot. Imogen Tempos and Maya are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Axton Hits is now in 1st place. Radioactive Vixen has moved up to 2nd. Balsamic Vint 183 is in 3rd. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Imogen Tempos and Gian Prime are nose to nose for 9th place. Mirgutsu and Ice are locked in a close fight for 13th. Slow placed LV is climbing up to 17. Yunus Leads is climbing up to 11th place. Nergutsu is now in 13th place after gaining 1 spot. Kasuma Girl is closing in on Ice, cutting the gap by 3.7 seconds. Imogen Tempus is now in 9th place. Yunus Leads is gaining on Gian Prime, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Nergutsu is hot on my tail, closing in by 2 seconds. Waldo is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 21st place. Joan Wolf is sneaking up 1 position to 16. Starbex and 2 Peas in the Podcast are nose to nose for 22nd. Waldo just sneaked into the 20th place, inching past someone. APR Dope and Waldo are nose to nose for 20th. Starbex is climbing up to 22nd, making moves. Jmagakat and Team Tinetia are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Nirgutsu is closing the gap on Maya by 1.7 seconds. Appy Abdope just gained a spot and is now in 21st. Marty Freeze is really pushing to catch Jmagakat, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. They are battling it out for 5th place. Amy has just overtaken someone and is now in 7th. Wow! Axton Hits winning the race at Imola? Looks like someone's been practicing their victory lap. Well done. Wow! Axton Hits really pulled ahead. Congratulations on winning the race, you sly speedster. Looks like all that practice paid off. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The GTR racing cars are so fierce that they can turn a racetrack into their personal playground. Serious stuff. But what's even more amusing is that despite all that power and technology, they still have a soft spot for making racing fans like us go, wow, that was intense. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it before the countdown hits 0. Don't leave me hanging with an empty garage. Get those choices in so we can see which AI beast is gonna dominate the track. Hurry up! Oh wow, this is a pretty epic showdown. On one side, we have a Wilderino with a 24 Lamborghini Murcielago RGT, which is a beast for its time, but maybe a bit aged in the fast lane. On the other side, Everlasting Apex is behind a 2010 Maytag Ford GT-G1, which is known for its agility and racing pedigree. Given the car choices, I might lean towards Everlasting Apex. The Ford GT-GT1 has a bit of an edge in terms of modern design and racing technology, even if it's a few years newer. But then again, that Murcielago RGT has that raw European supercar charm, and might surprise us with some unexpected speed. It's really a toss-up, but if I had to place a bet based purely on the car's potential and tech, I might say Everlasting Apex could just edge out a win. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen, right? Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Interlomas track, and leading the pack is the wild Renault in a 24 Lamborghini Murcielago RGT, starting strong from pole. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead, or if the competition has other plans. Wilderino is leading the race, followed closely by James Misk in second place. Everlasting Apex is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Crazy Fingerson is climbing fast into third place, immediately making a move up to sixth. Lord Batril and I are locked in a close fight for seventh. Amy just edged into fifth place. Now she's in a tight battle with Imjas Platinum. Lord Butril is climbing up to seventh place. Deathrelane just overtook someone to move into ninth place. Archeron 192 is right behind in 10th, and then nose to tail. Looks like a close fight for ninth place. Americus is climbing nicely into the top 10. Yaboirunda is closing in on P12, and it looks like Cap Holster and Yaboirunda are about to turn that into a real showdown. Cap Holster advances to 12th place. Josh Bjosh moves up to 15th place. Owen Storm and Josh Bjosh are nose to nose for 15th place. Hot Bolognese and Yaboir Rwanda are nose to nose for 13th place. Alwyn Storm just gained one spot and is now in 15th. The GTR class seems to be dominating with the top spots, likely thanks to the powerful cars and aggressive driving. The track's probably favoring high-speed stability, giving the GTRs an edge. The GTS class is trailing behind, maybe struggling with the track's demands or car performance. Lord Batril is now in 6th place, inching closer to the top. Imgust Platinum and Lord Batril are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th. Yaboirwanda is climbing up to 13th, making some moves. Imgust Platinum is climbing up to 6th place. Cap Holster and Archeron 192 are nose-to-nose for 11th. Maya is now in 7th place, closing the gap on Lord Buttrell. They're neck and neck. This could get interesting. The track's tight corners and elevation changes seem to favor the more agile cars like the Murcielago and Viper, while the Porsche and Morgan are struggling to keep pace. Amy is holding 7th place in her TVR Speed 12 GT. But her lap time is over a second slower than the leader. Looks like she's battling to keep up. Everlasting Apex is leading the race in a 2010 Maytech Ford GTG1. They're holding a solid lead with the fastest lap of 0:59.598, so it looks like they're really pushing the limits. Hot Bolognese is driving a 2008 Porsche 911 7 GT 3 RSR. They're currently in 15th place, struggling a bit with the lap time, and seem to be losing ground. Lord Batril is driving a 2007 Nissan 350Z GT1 and is currently in 8th place. The race seems tight with only a small gap to the cars ahead. Amy is holding 7th place in her TVR Speed 12 GTS, but her lap time is quite slow compared to the leaders. Looks like she's struggling to keep up. Wow, look at that. Aludrino just took the top spot. Guess all those practice sessions paid off. Well done. Wow, Wild Reno really showed everyone how it's done. Congrats on the win. That was some impressive driving. And a big shout out to Everlasting Apex for setting the fastest lap. You can claim that sleek 2010 Maytech Ford GTG 1 aisle. Nice work. And to Amy for executing the most overtakes out there. You get to claim that gorgeous 1998 TVR Speed 12 GTS. Well played, everyone. Oh, the 2000s slow cars racing class? Here's a fun one for you. These cars may not have been the speed demons of today, but they brought a lot of character to the track. Did you know that during that time, a lot of these slow cars were actually modified vintage models from the 80s and 90s? They were basically the grandma cars of racing, just with a little more attitude. It's like watching a turtle in a race with a hare. But hey, at least they tried their best. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, this is quite the matchup. You've got Apex Milkbag in a sleek, classic BMW Z8, which is known for style and a decent amount of power, especially for its time. On the other hand, Alwyn Storm has a 2003 Renault Clio V6, which is a lightweight, spirited little monster with some serious handling chops. If we're talking straight line speed, the Zeit might have an edge with its larger engine and more power overall. But when it comes to tight, twisty circuits like Croft, the Clio V6's agility and nimbleness could give it the upper hand. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Renault for this one. Sometimes, the smaller, nimbler car beats the giant in a race like this. But hey, anything can happen, especially with AI drivers. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Croft track. Adam Flash is starting on pole with a 2001 BMW M3E46. So let's see if those old school muscles can keep up with the modern rivals. Adam Flash is leading the race, followed closely by Chiesendashauer in second. Someone is currently in third place, trying to keep up. Ixagnarox just climbed to 5th place. Dongertsonderi is making a move, now in 8th place after jumping 2 spots. Someone just took 2nd place, inching closer to the leader. Marty Freeze is climbing to 11th place. Zolicha Doninity 1 and Platni Umera are nose to nose for 13th. Someone just gained a spot to 16th, keeping the pressure on. Dinosaur 3 and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to nose for 7th place. Zolid Dominity 1 just gained a spot to move into 13th. Someone is also climbing up 1 spot to 15th. Someone else and Platinumera are locked in a tight duel for 14th. Amy is climbing to 5th place. Dongertsonderi now 6th after moving up 2 spots. Someone just advanced to 14th place, climbing 1 spot. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing up to 7th place. Zolija Doninity 1 is inching closer to 12th. Bamaka and Zolija Doninity 1 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Crazy Fingerson is climbing to 3rd place. Zolija Doninity 1 is advancing to 11th. Zolija Doninity 1 and Rosa Goldeming are nose to nose for 10th. Someone and Adam Flash are still nose to nose for the lead. Dongertsonderi just slipped into 6th but is eyeing that 5th place battle with Amy Dardino. Dongertsonderi just overtook someone to take 4th place. Tyler Drums 31 and Amy are still neck and neck for 6th. Someone is climbing up to 13th place. Someone and Marty Freeze are locked in a tight fight for 12th place. Fishings just gained 1 spot and is now in 20th. Alex Asnobrain and Fishings are also battling hard for 20th. Someone just moved up 1 spot to take 12th place. Gabitha Minimac is closing in on Alex Hasnabrain, cutting the gap by a second. 1. Zolij Adoninity 1 is climbing up to 8th place. Platinumera is now in 15. Looks like Solid Shadon in E1 is on the move. Rosegol Gaming is driving a 2002 Honda Integra Type R. They're currently in the 12th place, and their fastest lap is just over 1 minute and 51 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Xragnaroks and Solid Shadon in T1 are nose-to-nose for 8th place. DCKP Cape Zero Gertz is climbing up to 15. Lithocarp is making a move to 21st. Tylodromes 31 is closing a gap on Amy by 1.5 seconds. They are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Someone just gained a spot and is now in 11th. Zolicha Dawn in 81 is climbing to 7th place. Someone's closing in on Tokidoki Brie, shrinking the gap by a little over a second. Vodka Moning is making moves up to 17th. Wow. Adnan Flash took the checkered flag again. Clearly, they're on a roll. Well done. Wow, Adnan Flash really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win, you must be feeling pretty good right now. Looks like all of that AI racing skill paid off. Here's a fun fact for you. The Ferrari 355 Challenge cars are pretty much the race cars for the wealthy hobbyist. They were built specifically for one-make racing, which means all the drivers have the same car, making it a true test of skill, and not just who has the biggest wallet. It's like the racing version of a cherry on top of a very expensive sundae. Alright, so we're basically betting on two mystery drivers in a 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge at Spa, which is already a pretty epic combo. Since we don't know much about either driver, I'd say it comes down to a game of probability and pure luck. But if I had to pick, I'd probably lean toward the driver who's had a bit more track experience, or maybe just the one who looks more confident. Sadly, with no info, it's a 50-50 shot. So let's grab some popcorn and see who surprises us in the first few laps. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Spa with the Ferrari 355 Challenge, specifically the 1994 F355 model, leading the pack from pole position. Let's see if that classic beauty can hold on to the lead, or if the others have a trick up their sleeve. Akanona has shot off the line to take the lead, followed closely by Riswachingjo and Flinchicott, 21. Looks like a tight battle for the top spot already. Riswachingjo and Akanone are nose to tail for first place. Keruvanin just overtook someone to grab third. Uncanny Buddy is climbing up to 8th place. Riswachingjo just took the lead and is now in first place. Official Classic has moved up to 7. Downtown Chris and Amy are neck and neck fighting for 12. Crazy Fingerson is climbing fast, now in 17th place. La Croissant 1980 and Crazy Fingerson are nose to nose for that same position. Kaiosify is also on the move, jumping 2 spots to 20. La Croissant 1980 and Crazy Fingerson are nose to tail for the 17th spot. Kaiosify and Unstable are also locked in a close fight for 19. La Croissant 1980 is climbing nicely to 17th place. Kaiosify is also making progress to 19. Scrooge Champ is inching closer to the top 30, now 27. Maya is in 10th place now, just behind the leader. Her Ferrari 355 Challenge is holding steady, but she might need to pick up the pace if she wants to catch up. Drew Orfals and Flinchicott 21 are neck and neck for 4th place. Amy and Maya are locked in a close fight for 11. Kaiosify and Crazy Fingerson are battling hard for 18. Drew Orfals and Flinchicott 21 are neck and neck for 4th place. Amy is climbing up to 11. Someone and Down to Quest are locked in a close fight for 13. Drew Orfals is climbing to 4th place. Someone just gained 1 spot to take 13th. James Misk and Cloudy are nose to nose for 15. Toucan's Flora is climbing up to 8th place. Uncanny Buddy and Toucan's Flora are nose to nose for 8th. Rob Swizzle and Toucan's Flora are also fighting for 9th. Things are getting crowded at the back. Toucan's Flora and Uncanny Buddy are nose to nose for 8th place. Amy's closing in on Rob Swizzle, cutting the gap by over a second. Your Instinct just moved up 1 spot to 22nd. Toucan's Flora is climbing to 8th place. Swell Place DA and Your Instinct are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Captain Canadian is advancing to 24th. Rob Sizzle just overtook Uncanny Buddy and is now in 9th place. They're nose to nose in that battle for 9. Swell Place TV is in 24th place, so they're probably having a tough time keeping up with the leaders. Their Ferrari 355 Challenge is just cruising along. No overtakes or drama so far. Kyosify just moved up one spot to 17. Unstabil and La Croissant 1980 are nose-to-nose for 19th. Detoxins and Unstabil are also in a close fight for 20th. Maya is holding her own in 11th place while Amy is right behind. DowntoQuest and the other driver are neck and neck for 13th. Crazy Fingerson and Kyosify are trading positions for 17th with no sign of slowing down. Then Chikati 1 is closing in on True or False, cutting the gap by 1 second. Official Classy Life has climbed one spot to 6th place. Rusna Pound 6 and Official Classy Life are now locked in a tight battle for 6th. Kyosify and James Misk are locked in a close fight for 17th place. Silver Gaming is climbing up to 25th. Maricus is inching forward to 28th. Maricus and Screwed Champ are battling it out for 27th. Uncanny Buddy just moved up one spot to 9th place. Maya is closing in on Rob Swizzle, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Someone and Amy are battling hard for 12th place. Unstable and Crazy Fingerson are nose-to-nose for the 16th spot. Captain Canadian and Swell Place TV are locked in a fierce fight for the 23rd position. Silver Gaming and Everlasting Apex are battling it out for the 25th place. James Nis is climbing up to 17th place. Captain Canadian is now 23. Silver Gaming is inching to 25. Anyone else making moves or just enjoying the scenery? Detoxins is in 19th place with a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 47 seconds, and 35 milliseconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Official Class Alive is closing in on Flinchy Cut winning 1, cutting the gap by a little over a second. Toucans Flora and Rusnapalm 6 are nose to tail for 7th place. Someone and Amy are locked in a fierce scrap for 12th. Congratulations on winning at Spa. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Enjoy the victory. Wow! Wristwatch and Yo really showed off their skills out there. Congratulations on the win, you totally deserved it. Looks like all that practice paid off. Sure thing. Did you know the Bathurst track, also known as Mount Panorama, is actually a mountain road that was paved over a natural mountain? It's like racing on a roller coaster that just happens to have some of the most challenging turns in the world. Perfect for those who love a little adrenaline with their scenery. Alright everyone, you better hustle if you want to pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. Don't miss your chance to influence which AI champion gets to race. Hurry up, or you might wind up with the slowpoke of the bunch. Ooh, this is a classic matchup of raw power versus agility. Roger Bear 302 in that radical SR8 is bringing some serious old-school race car vibes, with a lot of aggressive engineering. The Radical is known for its lightweight design and sharp handling, so it might excel on the twists and turns at Bathurst. On the other hand, the Kaiju in the Ford GTX Zone has some serious muscle and stability, which could give it an edge in the straights and long high-speed sections. If it's a battle of quick reflexes and tight corners, I might lean slightly towards Roger Bear 302 because of the Radical's nimbleness. But in a straight line, the Kaiju's Ford could dominate. Honestly, it could come down to who makes fewer mistakes. So I guess we'll just have to see whose AI has better driving instincts today. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Bathurst, and leading the pack is the Mobius in a 24 Celine 7. Looks like that supercar means business right from the start. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. Right at the start, Catgirl TM is holding the lead. Mobius is right behind in second, and I am in third place. Looks like a close battle already. Crazy Fingerson is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 9. Rosaurus is also making a charge, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 21st. Mobius is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. Maya just overtook someone to move into second place. Looks like she's on a roll. The battle for first between Maya and Mobius is heating up. Who will blink first? Amy is climbing steadily, now in 10th. Not bad for a late mover. Crazy Fingerson is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 6th place. Roger Bear 302 is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 22nd place. Catgirl TM is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to second. Rosaurus is climbing nicely into the top 20 now. Roger Bear 302 is also making progress, inching closer to the top 20. Epic Sugar is holding on to the 4th spot, but Yakramin is closing in fast. TP KPA and Strutting Jarl are still neck and neck for 25th place. No clear winner yet. Maya and Catgirl TM are nose to tail for second place. Crazy Fingerson is climbing fast, now in fourth. The race for third is heating up between Crazy Fingerson and Maya Dadatai. Amy is climbing fast into seventh place. Lin Lilac and Amy are nose to nose for that position. Wow, CB just gained a spot and is now in 11th. Crazy Fingerson is climbing to third place. Amy has moved up 2 spots to 6th. Epic Sugar and Amy are nose to nose for 6th place. Crazy Fingerson is climbing up to 2nd place. Amy has gained 2 spots and is now in 4th. The fight for third between Amy and Catgirl TM is heating up, with both racers close together. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Lotusos just overtook someone to move into the 13th spot. Lotusos and Bill Guy are nose to tail for 12th place. Looks like a good old-fashioned wheel bump coming up. Lotusos is climbing up to 12th place. TPPA is gaining on strutting Jarl, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Imobius is leading the race with a 24 Saline 7. That car is known for its speed and sleek design. Looks like they're holding a comfortable lead so far. Lin Lilac is driving a Lamborghini Gallardo from 2003. They are currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady, but no major moves yet. Wauxi B is climbing to 8th place. Lotusos has gained 2 spots and is now in 10th. Raditero Active Vixen and Lotusos are nose to tail for 10th place. Maya is currently in 6th place driving a 20,001 TVR Tuscanese. The race looks like a steady climb, but she's still behind the top contenders. Maya just overtook another car and is now in 4th place. Catgirl TM and Maya are still neck and neck for that position. Wow, CB is cutting down the distance to Epic Sugar, now only 1 second behind. Maya is holding steady in 3rd place. Epic Sugar is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 5th. Wow, CB is gaining on Yakiraman, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Lotusos is climbing up to 8th place. Filthy Old Guy has also gained a spot and is now in 10th. Lin Lilac and Filthy Old Guy are nose to tail fighting for 10th place. Raditero Activa Vixen is closing in on Lin Lilac, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Ixax is climbing up to take 18th place. Abomzi is moving up to 21st place. Yamobius is holding firm in 2nd place, but Amy is closing in fast. Looks like a battle for the lead is heating up. Who will take the top spot next? Yaki Ramen and Catgirl TM are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Lotusos and Yaki Ramen are locked in a fierce fight for 7th, while CB and Lotusos are battling hard for 8th. Wow, Amy just won the race. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Amy took the checkered flag. Huge congratulations on the win. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And for snagging the fastest lap, well, you've earned yourself the 1998 T VR Cerberus Speed 12. That's quite the collector's piece, so enjoy showing off that beast. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 2017 Mercedes-AMG F1W8EQ has the best shot at winning the race on the Adelaide No Chicane circuit. It's known for its impressive speed and handling capabilities. The other cars are no slouches, but Mercedes typically had the edge that year, especially when it comes to navigating tricky circuits. The Ferrari Ace H70H might give it a run for its money, but I think the Mercedes has the consistent speed and agility to come out on top. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure you pick your favorite car before the time runs out. Don't leave me here alone with all these speedy bots. Alright, we've got the sleek and sneaky McLaren versus the nimble Toro Rosso. The Mickel 32 is known for its speed and handling, especially on a track like Adelaide without the chicane, where precision and outright pace matter. On the other hand, the CR12 might have a bit of an advantage in agility and cornering, but it's not necessarily the fastest car out there. Honestly, I think Liam and the McLaren might have a slight edge in this one, thanks to that raw power and stability. But with Adelaide's tricky corners and no chicane, Tug On It TTV could definitely pull off an upset if they're feeling lucky today. So, I put my chips on Liam to win. But don't be surprised if Tug On It TTV causes a surprise like a sneaky fox. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Adelaide No Chicane, and Shron is starting on pole in a 2017 Toro Rosso's TR12. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the AI throws a surprise. Shron takes the lead right out of the gate. Bozzo is holding second place, and Excepcion is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Bozzo and Shron are nose to nose for the lead. Yamchubby Panda just bumped up one spot to third place. Leoyam is climbing 2 spots to fourth. This race is heating up. I. Exception just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Shoto Todoroki 39. And Liumar, nose to nose for 5th. Maya and Crazy Finger Son are nose to tail in 11th place. Bacho Grande just sneaked into 14th after a little push forward. Excepcion is closing in on Yamchubby Panda, cutting the gap by over 2nd. They're battling hard for 3rd place. Yesnin and 96 and Tug on It DTV are also nose to nose for 7th. The F1 2017 cars are pretty evenly matched here. But the Adelaide no chicane track favors precision over raw speed. That's why the top spots are tightly packed and no one's pulling away. Shota Todoroki 39 is just holding on to the 5th spot by a hair. Exception is trying to find a way around, but no luck yet. Crazy Finger Son and Osgedorod are neck and neck for 10th place, trading positions every corner. Crazy Finger Son just climbed 1 spot to 10th place. I'm also moving up 1 spot to 11th place. Looks like a little race within the race. Excepcion is driving a Williams FW40. They're currently in 6th place, but their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front pack. Excepcion is driving a Williams FW40 with a fastest lap of 1 minute 8 seconds and 4 tenths. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack. Not making much noise, but not falling apart either. Captain Trippy is driving a Sauber C36, which is not exactly a front runner today. Looks like he's holding steady in the middle of the pack, but no real threats to the leaders yet. Tugonet TTV is driving a Toro Rosso STR12 and is currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. The F1 2017 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the Adelaide no chicane favors skill over raw speed. The top drivers are staying tight, and the track's tight corners are making overtakes tricky. The car class isn't giving a huge advantage, but the smaller differences in lap times are keeping the race close. Captain Trippy is driving a Sauber C36, which is hanging around in the middle of the pack. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves. Pozzo is driving a Red Bull RB13, currently in 2nd place. They've been consistent with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 6 seconds and 72 hundredths. Looks like they're holding a solid position, but might be feeling the pressure from Schron up front. Yesnin 196 is driving a Williams FW40, which is known for its balanced handling but struggles with top speed. They're currently in 8th place, and their lap time suggests they're holding steady, but not gaining much ground. Crazy Finger Son is just ahead of Yesnin 96 in 8th place. They are neck and neck. Basho Grande is holding on to 13th, but Captain Trippy is right behind, ready to pounce. Wow, Schron just took the victory. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Schron for winning the race. That was a fantastic performance. Looks like they really know how to handle those virtual cars. Great job, Schron. Did you know that the 1993 Peugeot 405 was actually one of the most popular cars in Europe during the early 90s? It was known for its reliability and fuel efficiency, which meant it was a favorite for everyday drivers. Plus, it was one of the first cars to feature a digital dashboard in some models. Talk about ahead of its time. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Make your pick now, or forever wonder what could have been. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite car gets snatched away in the last second. Alright, this is a classic showdown. Deluxe combo with the 1996 Peugeot 406. Sounds like a sneaky contender. French engineering, even if a bit outdated, can surprise you. On the other side, Famaka with the 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier. That car is a bit of a relic, but could have some hidden tricks up its sleeve. Honestly, I'd say the Peugeot might have the edge with its more modern design, and possibly better handling. But don't count out the Cavalier just yet. This race is anyone's game, and I can't wait to see how these two old-timers handle the track. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Cleveland Grand Prix, and leading the pack is Senior Flip Flop 100 in 2020 in a classic 1995 Volvo 850. Guess he's feeling nostalgic or just really confident in those old school vibes. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole. Senior Flip Flop 100 in 2020 is leading the race, followed closely by Amy in second place. Spear Like Hail is holding on to third for now. Balsamic Vintwell 183 is on a roll, climbing 4 places in no time. Maya and Famaka are nose to nose for 5th place. Wrestling 567 just snuck into 7th, inching closer to the top. LXJXIX Nati is on a roll, moving up 3 spots to take the 17th place. Max Beerley and Viola Tamama are locked in a close fight for 8th. Arlocos just gained 1 spot, now in 20th. Adonet 44 is making a charge, climbing 3 spots to 21st. Violetta Mama is gaining ground, moving up 1 place to 7th. Wrestling 567 and Violetta Mama are nose to nose, fighting for 7th place. Lemon Cult Games is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 23rd. LX80LX and a T just nudged up 1 to 16. Outer Coast also moved up 1 to 19. The race is heating up. Deluxe Combo is climbing up to 3rd place. Spear-like Head and Deluxe Combo are nose to nose for that spot. Ruki Miriki is inching closer to the top 12. Shalesy is driving a 1991 Renault Clio, which is hanging around in the middle of the pack. Looks like they're trying to find a gap for an overtake but haven't quite made it yet. Rowdy Zero Active Vixen is gaining on Arlo Coast, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. They're locked in a fierce battle for 24th place. Alex XCHAT Lorite and Rowdy Zerolf are nose to nose for 15th place. Adonat 44 is chopping down Lemon Cult Games' lead, now just 1.4 seconds apart. Indus Platinum is climbing up the ladder, grabbing the 25th spot. Alex XAX Nati is climbing up to 15th place. Fish the Husky is closing the gap on Bleach Mepsi, now just 1 second behind. Lemon Cult Games has moved up to 20th place. Ruki Miriki is driving a 1997 Volvo S40. They're currently in the 13th place, just ahead of the group and pack. Looks like they're holding steady with a decent lap time of 1:24.2640. Ruki Miriki is climbing up to 11th place. Adonat 44 is making a move to 21st. Arlo Coast is closing the gap on Balsamic Vin 283, cutting it down by 1.5 seconds. Global is climbing up to 15th place now. Global EXO and LXEGX Nativ are nose to nose, fighting for that 14th spot. Lemon Cult Games just climbed 1 spot to 19. Arlo Coast is also moving up 1 to 22. Balsamic Vint 283. And Arlo Coast are nose to tail for 22. Alexi X and Twatey and Just Pancakes are nose to nose for 14th place. Lemon Cult Games just gained a spot to take 18. Adonut 44 is closing in on Fish the Husky, shrinking the gap by 2.7 seconds. LXAXEX just overtook Just Pancakes for 14th place. They are now nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Rowdy Zerolf just gained 1 position and is now in 16th place. Global Zixel and Rowdy Zerolf are nose to tail, fighting for that 16th spot. Just Panchakis is driving a 1999 Citroën Série d'Auto. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle. Currently in 16th place and quite a way behind the leaders. Rowdy Zarov is climbing to 15th place. Lemon Cult Games and Global Sexel are nose-to-nose for 17th. Arlo Coast is closing in on Bleach Mepsi, cutting the gap by a second. Lemon Cult Games is climbing up to the 17th place. Arlo Coast is right behind Bleach Mepsi, closing the gap by over a second and a third. Imbus Platinum is catching Bolzamic Vint 283, fast, closing the distance by 2 seconds. Wow, Senor Flip Flip on 120-20, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win. I guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow. What a fantastic win for Senor Flip Flipone, 120-20. Congratulations on taking the top spot. Clearly you've got some serious AI driving skills, or maybe just really lucky today. Either way, they earned it. Alright, the 1968 McKee Mark 12 is a real blast from the past. Did you know it was actually designed primarily for racing in the 1960s? And had a pretty lightweight aluminum body? That means it was built for speed and agility with a focus on quick turns and nimbleness. Kind of like that one friend who's always ready for a sprint. It's not exactly a household name, but in the racing world, it definitely had its moment of glory. Who knew cars from the 60s could still have this much personality? Wow, this is quite the classic showdown. The Legrand Mark 11 from 1969 sounds like it's got a bit of vintage charm, but the McLaren M10A from 1966 is a real beast in its own right, especially with those racing pedigree vibes. Honestly, it's a tough call. The Legrand might have that nostalgia factor, and maybe some handling tricks from its era, but the McLaren M10A is probably more aerodynamic and faster in a straight line. If I had to put my chips on one, I'd lean slightly towards a Bombsy, and the McLaren just because of its racing background, and likely higher performance. But hey, with AI racing, surprises are always around the corner. Let's see how it all plays out. Alright. Everyone, the race is underway at Ruapuna Park, and leading the pack right from the start is T-Bone in a slick 1968 McKee Mark 12, the star of the Formula 5000 class. Let's see if this classic can hold off the competition. T-Bone is leading the race, sitting comfortably in first place. Amy is right behind in second, and Abomsy is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. TPKPA is climbing to 5th place. Penny 3 is now in 7th. Penny 3 and Marty Freeze are nose to nose for 6th. Penny 3 is climbing nicely to 6th place. That battle between Penny 3 and TPPPA for 5th is heating up. Anarchizix is making a solid move up to 7th. Gmaxia is driving a 1966 McLaren M10A. They're currently in 15th place, so it looks like a quiet race for now. Lamborghini Tuba is in 4th place driving a 1968 McKee Mark 12. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite close enough to challenge the leaders yet. Naibe is driving a 1966 McLaren M10A, which is quite an old-timer in this race. They're currently in 11th place, so they're holding steady but not challenging for the lead. Maya is in 7th place driving a 1968 McKee Mark 12. Looks like she's holding her own among some tough competition. Yeah. Akvaiti is driving a 1969 Le Grand Mark 11. They're currently in the middle of the pack, sitting in the 14th place. Looks like a steady race so far. No major moves or overtakes. Maya is now in 8th place, closing the gap on Mattisberry, who is just behind in 9th. They're racing neck and neck, inches apart, with Maya looking for a clean overtake. Mattisberry climbs to 8th place. Naiba advances to 10th. Naiba and I are locked in a close fight for 9th. T-Bomb is leading in a 1968 McKee Mark 12, and it looks like they're setting the pace with the fastest lap so far. They're holding a solid gap at the front. TPPA just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Pani 3 and TPPA are still nose to nose for that spot. Meanwhile, Mattisberry and Anarchizix are locked in a close fight for 7th. Naiba is climbing up to 9th place. Sunboard Boy is now in 10th. Looks like they're both making moves. Anarchizix is driving a Lola T190 from 1968. They're currently in 9th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, which are quite a bit slower than the leaders. T-Bun is leading a 1968 McKee Mark 12, a classic that's holding up well. Looks like they're comfortably in front with the fastest lap so far. T-Bone is leading in a 1968 McKee Mark 12, which is holding its own at the front. Looks like a strong start with the fastest lap so far. Ladisbury is driving a Crossell 15F, which is known for its agility and lightweight design. Their race looks like a struggle, currently in 8th place and a bit behind the leaders. TPPA is driving a 1968 McKee Mark 12 and is currently in 6th place. They've set the fastest lap of the race so far, so they're definitely pushing hard. T-Bomb is dropping back to 9th place. Amy is also falling behind to 10th. Albomzi is climbing up to 1st place, making a move. Maya is climbing fast into the top 10. Jimaxiite and Agvethi are also making moves, closing in on the leaders. Amy is making a bold move, overtaking several cars in a row. Abomzi and Amy are nose to tail. Looks like a showdown is brewing. Wow, Abomzi, you really took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Wow, Abomzi really showed us all how it's done. Congratulations on that win. Looks like they were in a league of their own today. Great job. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the New Hampshire Motor Speedway Roval circuit, I would probably go with the 1970 Chevrolet Camaro Dual. It's got that classic muscle car vibe and seems like it would handle the twists and turns pretty well, especially with the modern touch in the AI race. Plus, it just looks fast even when standing still. The others are great too, but I think the Camaro's balanced mix of power and agility might just give it the edge. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and the moment of truth is almost here. Make your picks quick before the AI picks a car for you. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite machine on the track. Oh, this is a classic showdown for the ages. Both of these cars are iconic muscle machines from the same era, so it's really a battle of style and raw power. The Pontiac Firebird has that sleek, aerodynamic edge, which can help it cut through the corners a bit faster. But the Dodge Challenger with its brute strength might just overpower in the straights and dominate the straightaways. It's a tough call, but I'd lean towards the Firebird, having a slight advantage at the Roval, thanks to its agility around those tricky curves. Still, don't count out the Challenger. It's a heavyweight champion in its own right. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright, everyone. The vintage Trans Am class is kicking things off at New Hampshire Roval. And guess what? Direct Official is leading the pack in a classic 1970 Pontiac Firebird. This is gonna be one stylish race to watch. Obis Wolfie has shot off the line into the lead. Direct Official is holding strong in second place. The Chaotic Weirdo is hanging tight in third, but expect some chaos to shake things up soon. Maya is slicing through the field and now in sixth place. The Chaotic Weirdo and Direct Official are nose to tail for second. Amy just gained 2 spots and is now in 5th. Team Tanatia is climbing to 6th place. Bunnies of Doom is advancing to 8th place. Bunnies of Sumbonkex and Bunnies of Doom are neck and neck for 8th. Sofik and Dunty Tapsumbong X are nose to nose for 9th place. Filthy Old Guy is sneaking up on Basket and TV, shrinking the gap by a second. Max Beerley and Jungen Sister 102 are locked in a close fight for 20th. Naiba advances to 10th place. Frankenbalz climbs to 18th place. Frankenbuds and Telescopine are nose-to-nose for 17th. The Chaotic Weirdo is climbing up to 2nd place. Sexus Bio Prey is now in 18th. G Maxiite has moved into 20th. Wenty Stapsumbonks and Bunnies of Doom are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Sufik is gaining on Naibi, closing the gap by over a second. Memoida just overtook someone to climb into 12th. Youngdan Stort de 102 is climbing to the 18th place. Max Beerley is now in the 20th position. Neotexum has moved up to the 26th spot. Memudar is really closing in on Zufik, cutting the gap by over a second. Dusmokia Blunt has climbed 1 spot to 27th. Renop T4 and Neotexum are nose-to-nose for 28th place. Pumpkin Off Glory is climbing up to 3rd place now. Direct Official is right on their tail, and this battle for 3rd is getting intense. Bunnies of Doom is climbing up to 7th place. Max Beerley and Frankenballs are nose-to-nose for the 20th spot. Red Panda Manatee 4 is driving a 1971 Puma GT. They're currently in 27th place and seem to be holding steady with a lap time of 1 minute 29.644 seconds. Looks like a solid effort in a competitive field. Maya and Wei Tepsimbong Eeks are nose to tail in the fight for 8th place. Youngdan Stort Wu 102 is climbing up to 17th. Max Beerley is inching into 19th. Wei Tepsimbong is climbing up to 8th place. Jude Smokey Blunt is making a move to 27th. Diroko Official is trying to hold off Amy for 4th place. Bunnies of Doom and Team Tenatia are nose to tail for 6th. Amy just nudged into 4th, but Diroko Official isn't giving up yet. Wayne T. Tapsumbong 6 just overtook a car and is now in 8th place. Maya is right behind, trying to find a way past. The fight for 8th is heating up. Yongan Stortu Untutu is climbing to 17th place. Max Beerley is advancing to 19th place. Frankenbites is pushing to 20th place. The race is heating up. Zofik and Naibe are nose to nose for 10th place. Filthy Old Guy and Mizurub Starks are locked in a close fight for 13th. Max Beerley is climbing up 1 spot to 18th. Mimuda is climbing up to 11th place. Filthy Old Guy just moved up to 13th. Mitsurup Starks and Filthy Old Guy are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Wow, Ogdwolfie just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch at New Hampshire Motor Speedway Roval. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Ogdwolfie took the win. Congratulations on that impressive finish. You deserve it. And a big shout out to Amy for doing the most overtakes. You can claim a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro from the Vintage Trans Am series. Nice work. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2020 Chevrolet Corvette CAR might have the edge. It's the newest, probably has the most advanced tech and aerodynamics, and seems built for speed and agility. The Ferrari 488 GT S and the Porsche 911 RSR are also strong contenders. But I think the Seat's recent upgrades give it a little extra boost. Then again, the Aston Martin Vantage GT could surprise us with some British charm and grace on that track. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright, everyone. The clock is ticking down, and your chance to pick the ultimate AI race car is almost gone. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the thrill of the race. Alright, with that kind of record, Maya seems like the safe bet. They've got a ton of experience under their belt, and a decent win ratio. Honey 3 might be a wild card, but without much track record it's hard to back them over someone with nearly 4,000 races. I'd say Maya's got the edge here, especially in a race at Virginia International Grand West, with the same car. Let's see if Pani 3 can defy the odds, or if Maya will cruise to another victory. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Virginia International Grand West, and Lord Secrisby is leading the pack on pole with that 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8R. Looks like he's got the initial edge, but anything can happen. Stay tuned! Lord Secrisby has taken an early lead, with Ayafael right behind in second. Amy is currently in third place, trying to keep up. Ayafael is climbing up to first place. Lord Secrisby and Ayafael are nose to nose for the lead. Maya is sneaking into third, inching closer to the top. Maya is closing in on Lord Secrisby. Looks like a tight fight for second place. Patswords just overtook someone to grab the 8th spot and is charging forward. Amy and Patswords are nose to nose for 4th. This race is heating up. Patswords and Maya are nose to tail for 3rd place. Agrides 34 just snuck into 7th, climbing 1 spot tiny. Tokido Kibre and Penny 3 are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Patswords is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Triad also moving up 1 spot to take 5th. Amy and Triad are nose to tail fighting for 5th place. Dirok Official is on a roll, climbing 4 places now. Shoot Him Up is gaining ground, moving up 3 spots. Amy is inching closer to the top, just 1 behind the leaders. Tokidokibre is on a roll, climbing to third place after overtaking 5 cars. Pani 3 is also making moves, grabbing 5th after a similar search. Leaning Buddha is not far behind, pushing up to 6th with a quick overtaking spree. Yexindabox is on a tier now in first place after overtaking 14 cars. Queen Manda is climbing fast, now in 13th after overtaking 3. Shoot 'em Up is also making moves, now in 14th after overtaking 5 cars. Trehatriat is making a bold move, climbing 7 spots to 14. Patsorts is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 to take the lead. Lord Secretspy is also advancing 1 spot, sitting comfortably in second. Tokidokibre is just ahead of Lord Secretspy now. Blaming Buddha is holding off Pani 3 by a hair. Defaults 84 and G Chief Swishman 33 are still neck and neck. No clear winner yet. Blaming Buddha and Pani 3 are nose to nose for 4th place. Amy is closing in fast, shrinking that gap by nearly 2 seconds. The Futs 84 just snuck past someone to grab 7th, climbing the ranks. Tokidokibre and Lord Secretspy are neck and neck for 2nd place. Dairoka Official and JT Swishman 33 are fighting hard for 8. Shoot 'em Up is climbing up to 11. Tokidokibre is climbing up to 2nd place. Lord Secretspy and Tokidokibre are locked in a close fight for 2nd. Blaming Buddha is also making progress, now in 4th. Sufik is closing in on Queen Manda fast, less than 10 seconds behind now. Defaults 84 has climbed 2 spots into 5th. Direct Official has gained 1 position and is now 7th. Lil Sprout is on a roll, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is dropping back, now in 16th place after losing 10 positions. Pani 3 is also falling behind, now in 17th place after dropping 9 spots. Wow, Patsorts really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Patsorts really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations! That was some impressive driving. I guess all those virtual racing lessons paid off, huh? Can't wait to see what you do next. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 2002 Morgan Aero 8 GT2. This car is like a time capsule from the early 2000s, boasting a handcrafted aluminum body that makes it feel more like a piece of art than a car. It's powered by a V8 engine that's more about elegance than raw speed, giving it a smooth and refined ride. Basically, it's the automotive equivalent of a fine wine. Rare, classy, and definitely not built for throwing down on the racetrack every day. It's quite the unique piece in this race, showing that sometimes style and craftsmanship still beat just raw horsepower. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get it done. The clock is ticking down fast. Don't leave me hanging with a bunch of cars I don't recognize. Make your choice before it's too late. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The Infiniti G35 GT. 2 from 25 is a solid car, no doubt, but it's getting a bit long in the tooth compared to the Ferrari F430 GTC from 2007. The Ferrari's got that sleek, aerodynamic advantage, and probably better handling around Valencia's twists and turns. I'd say Naibe has the edge here because of the car's better performance and agility. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Let's see if Hermit Media can surprise us with some clever tactics, or maybe a slip-up by Naibe. Alright folks, the race is underway at Valencia Street Circuit, and leading the pack is Papa Casey in a 2004 Gillette Ertigo. Looks like he's got the pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to it. Papa Casey has taken the lead right out of the gate. Cristal 33 is holding strong in second place. Justanet is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Frankenbalds just nudged into fourth place. That battle between Frankenbalds and Justanedi for third is heating up. Naibe and Hermit Media are locked in a close fight for seventh. Frankenbalds and Justanedi are locked in a close fight for third place. Naibe and Hermit Media are battling hard for seventh. Queen Manda is climbing up one spot to 9th. Queen Manda and Naibe are nose to nose for 8th. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Naibe is closing in on the top 10. Yunus Gottlieds is making a move to crack the top 10 as well. Frankenbuds and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Bobardo and Hikori Hamsam are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Basket and Fee is climbing fast, up 2 spots to 13th. Just Tenet is climbing up to 2nd place. Yum Chubby Panda and Aussie 2002 are nose to nose for 15th. The GTS cars are dominating the front with strong performance, likely boosted by the Valencia street circuit's tight corners favoring their agility. GT4s are spread out, struggling to keep pace, probably due to less power and more focus on handling. Amy is currently in 4th place with her BMW Z4M Coupe GT3. She's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like she's just cruising along for now. Frankenbuds and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Queen Manda just sneaked into 9th, inching closer to the pack. Hemit Media advances to 8th place. Jonas Gottliebs and Bobardo are locked in a close fight for 11. Ozzy Utwuthan and 2 and Waffling Otters are battling it out for 14. Maya and Frankenballs are nose to tail for 5th place. Queen Manda is chopping down Hermit Media's lead, now just a second behind. Yum Chubby Panda and Aussie 2002 are locked in a fierce scrap for 15. Maya is now in 5th place, closing the gap to the leader. She and Amy are nose to tail fighting for 4th. Hemit Media is gaining on Naibi, cutting the distance by a second. Maya is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Frankenbuzz and Amy are still neck and neck for 5th. Bobardo has gained 1 position and is now in 10th. Hikori Hamzam and Bobardo are nose to tail for 10th place. Yamchubi Panda is climbing 2 spots to 14th. Azita Inutu and Waffling Otters are locked in a close fight for 15th. Crystal 33 is dropping back to 13th place. Maya is climbing to 3rd. Frankenbouts is up to 4th, closing in. Wow, Papa Casey took the checkered flag. Looks like they were the fastest on the track today. Well done. Wow! Papa Casey took the victory. Congratulations to them, that was a well-earned win. And Maya, you really went all out with those overtakes, didn't you? That 2003 Seat Cupra GTS is yours for claiming. Great job to everyone, this race was a blast. A fun fact about supercars from 2010 and up is that many of these cars are so advanced that they could probably beat most of us in a race just by the technology alone. They feature hybrid systems, active aerodynamics, and ultra-lightweight materials that make them not only insanely fast, but also incredibly efficient. It's like watching a race car and a spaceship have a baby. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up. Don't miss your chance to choose your champion before the race kicks off. Hurry up before it's too late. Alright, so we've got Whip 3 out 25 with that mighty Aventador SVJ, and Tango Ducky TTV with the Hurricane Performante. Both are incredible machines, but the Aventador SVJ is known for its stunning V12 power and raw speed. Meanwhile, the Hurricane Performante is not a slouch either, especially with its lightweight construction and sharp handling. Given the cars and the tracks, I'd say the Aventador might have a slight edge in raw power. But if Tango Ducky TTV is a clever driver, the Performante's agility could make things interesting. My gut says the Aventador probably has the upper hand for this race. But don't count out the Huracan's precision. It's going to be fun to see how it all plays out at NOLA. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at NOLA Motorsports Park, and leading the pack is Neoralothope 98 in a sleek 2015 Ferrari LaFerrari. Buckle up, it's going to be a wild ride. Neoralothope 98 has shot to the front, leading the race. Arturo 992 is holding strong in second place, while Indigo Pete is in third, trying to keep up. The pack is already spreading out a bit. Maya is holding steady in 8th place. Indigo Pete is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Sir Pro3 is in 5th, making a solid push. Amy is still leading, but not for long. Justin Yilks and Dr. Felix are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Ihave Eczema has gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Ihave Eczema and Zenyahima are fighting hard for 11th. Justin Gilks is climbing fast into 6th place. Ihave Eczema is now in 11th. Amy is in 12th, inching closer to the pack. Justin Yilks and Sir Pro3 are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 is climbing up 1 spot to take 8th. Dr. Felix and Shoto Todoroki 39 are now battling for 8th position. Dr. Felix and Shoto Todoroki 39 are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Ihave Sema and Unistix are locked in a fierce duel for 10th. Bean Streams just gained a spot and is now 12th. Justin Gilks is climbing to 4th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 is now in 7th. Unistix and Dr. Felixix are nose-to-nose for 9th. Unistix is climbing up to 9th place. Dr. Felix and Unistix are nose-to-nose for 9th. Bean Streams is also gaining ground, now in 11th. Shoto Todoroki 39 is gaining on Pro 3 and closing the gap by 130 seconds. Amy is catching up to Ihave and closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Nulavi is climbing up the ranks and moving into the 18th place. Justin Gilks is holding on to 3rd place, but Archeron 192 is right behind him, ready to pounce. Shoto Todoroki 39 has a slight edge over Pro 3 in the fight for 6th. Unistix and Prodigy Plays 58 are nose-to-nose for 8th, no room for error. Indigo Pate is narrowing the distance to Nyalathot at 98 by a second and a half. Justin Gilks has climbed 1 spot into 3rd. Maya is gaining on Archeron 192, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Maya are nose to tail for 5th place. Zinyahima is chipping away at Amy, closing the gap by a second and a half. Naiba and Nulavi are locked in a close fight for 17th. Shoto Todoroki 39 is climbing fast, now in 4th place. Aisharu 92 and Shoto Todoroki 39 are nose-to-nose for that spot. Unistix is making a move, now in 7th. Arsharon 92 is climbing up to 4th place. Amy is making her way to 11th. Bean Streams is now in 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Whip 3 out 25 has moved up to 14th place, also gaining 1 spot. Shoto Todoroki 39 just overtook someone to take 4th place. Maya is climbing up to 5th. Bean Streams is making a move to 8th. Congratulations to Nyarlathot Pep 98 on winning the race. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Well-deserved victory. Wow. Nyarlathot Pep 98 took the win. Congrats to them. Clearly they've got some racing magic up their sleeve. Nice job showing those cars who's boss. Sure thing. Did you know that the Zolder track in Belgium is famous for its tight corners and challenging layout? It used to host the Belgian Grand Prix back in the day, even though it's not as long or glamorous as some other circuit. It's kind of like the little sibling of racing tracks. Small but full of surprises. Perfect for watching cars scramble through those tricky turns. Alright, so we've got Amy with an impressive 3,875 races under her belt, and a solid win ratio coming in at rank 4. That's some serious experience. Auxiliatorius doesn't have much info, so I'd say Amy's probably the safer bet here. But hey, in racing, anything can happen. Maybe Auxiliatorius has a few tricks up their sleeve. Still, I'd put my chips on Amy to take the victory today. Alright folks, buckle up. Our pole sitter is NR Savage, kicking off at Zolder in a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the AI will surprise us. Naiba has taken the lead right out of the gate. NR Savage is holding strong in second place, and Dongers on 3 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Dongers on 3 and NR Savage are nose-to-tail fighting for second place. Chris Gopher and Team Tenatia are locked in a close scrap for fourth. Amy and Elissa Tone 1095 are also going wheel-to-wheel for sixth. Wolf Slide is climbing fast into 8th place. The Betty White Show is right behind, grabbing 10th after overtaking 3 cars. Digits is on a roll, moving up 5 spots to 11. Things are heating up. Rukimiriki climbing nicely to 12th place. Waffling Godders is also making moves to 19. Waffling Godders and Zassatur are nose-to-nose for 18. Zassatur is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 27. Waffling Godders is making a move up to 18th. Everlasting Apex is also climbing to 19th. Defixets just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. The Betty White Show and Defizzards are nose-to-nose for 10th. Tukins Flora and Rob Swizzle are locked in a close fight for 21st. The Betty White Show just moved up 1 spot to 10th place. Maya and the Fots 84 are nose-to-tail for 23rd. Zolder's tight corners and short straights are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key. The track favors those with precise control and patience. Tukins Flora is climbing nicely to 21st. Dotsets 84 is making a move to 22nd. Donista 4 is also gaining ground, now 24th. Ovidus is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. They started in 10th place and are currently in 28th, so it looks like a rough race for them so far. The Dreamkeeper is closing in on Rob Swizzle, cutting the gap by 18.1 seconds. Domnitz on 3 is climbing up 1 spot to second place. The IndyCar's class on Zolda seems to favor the Honda drivers with most top positions, likely due to better handling or power. The Chevrolet cars are trailing behind, indicating a possible disadvantage on this track. Dre 192 Gex is in the Chevrolet IndyCar with a starting position of 11. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 22.569. They're currently in 8th place, so they're making some progress but still have room to improve. Okinabaka is really having a rough time dropping back to 28. Tukins Flora is making a little progress up to 20. The FUTS 84 is also climbing up to 21. Looks like some shifting happening out there. Okinabaka is really closing in on Ensinar Savage, cutting the gap by 7.2 seconds. The Betty White Show just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Dehi Per 7 is climbing up to 8th place. 392. Akair Special are still nose to nose for 16th. Okinabaka is chipping away at Enar Savage's lead, closing in by a second and a half. Sesator is closing in on Okinabaka, cutting the gap by almost 6 seconds. Dehi Per 7 is gaining on Wolf's Light, closing the distance by just over a second. Everlasting Apex has moved up 1 spot to take 18th place. Wow, Naibi just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Navid took the victory. Congratulations on that impressive win. Well deserved. And hey Amy, you won the bet race. You get to claim a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Nice reward for your racing skills. Who's next to claim a car? Sure. Did you know the 26 Audi A4B7 was one of the last models to feature the classic Audi design before they switched to the more angular look? It's like the end of an era for that smooth, rounded style that made it stand out in the early 2000s. Plus, it's known for its all-wheel drive system, which means it can handle quite a bit more than just city streets. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get your choices in before they start racing without you. Alright, we've got A. Rafael in a 2010 Chevrolet Cruze, and XOS's in a 2016 Volkswagen Jetta. The Cruze, being a bit older, might be a tad more reliable but could lack that modern finesse. Meanwhile, the Jetta's a few years newer, possibly giving it a slight edge in handling and tech. But let's be honest, this is a figure-8 race, so it's all about maneuverability and precision. The Cruze might have a bit more torque, but the Jetta's likely to handle those tight turns better. If I had to bet, I'd lean towards the Jetta. It's newer, probably sharper around those corners. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen, and the unpredictability is what keeps us watching. So who do you think is going to take it? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the tricky figure-8 track, and leading the pack is the Pace CRR class car. A 2004 Opel Corsa 1600. Looks like it's got the early lead, but don't count out the others just yet. Pace CAR has shot off the line to take the lead. Ebony Shadow is holding strong in second place, and right behind it's Maya in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Chosin's Coast has stormed to first place after overtaking 11 cars. Augsburg is also making a move, climbing 11 spots to second. Now Pace CER R and Augsburg are nose-to-nose for second place. Looks like a tight duel. Ebony Shadow is on fire, climbing to first place after overtaking 3 cars. Frankenbautz is not far behind, grabbing third after a similar surge. Aida Faye is also making moves, pushing into 4th. Looks like the top spots are changing fast. Pro 3 is now in first place, leaving everyone in the dust. XOSS just snuck into third, showing some serious skill. Jamasta Tigema 9000 is climbing fast, now in 4th after overtaking 6 cars. Things are heating up at the front. Amy is currently in 15th place with a Peugeot RCZ race car. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress yet. Maya is charging through the field, now in 7th place after overtaking 11 cars. Vanona 1857 and Maya are nose to tail in a fierce fight for 7th. Runner Rampage and Van 1857 are locked in a close duel for 8th place. Exclusivagox is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place. Lanky Frankie is making moves to 9th. Ebony Shadow is storming through the field to 10th. The race is heating up. Vanona 1857 is on the move, climbing to 8th place. Runner Rampage is also making a charge up to 9th. Zugstakat is not far behind, grabbing 10th after overtaking 3 cars. The top 10 is getting crowded. Leechmepsi is driving a BMW 327 2007. Looks like they're stuck in the back with no lap times recorded, so their race might be more of a scenic tour than a fight for positions. Maya is closing in on Jack Cinderbox, the gap shrinking fast. Blanky Frankie is on a tier, overtaking 9 cars to sit in 8th. Exclusivagox is also on the move, passing 7 cars to claim 9th. Vanona 1857 and Ebony Shadow are neck and neck for 10th place. Rana Rampage and Vanona 1857 are fighting hard for 11th. Superstarcat and Rana Rampage are locked in a close duel for 12th. Pace EAR is now in 2nd place. Gamaster Tigamernin 1000 has climbed to 3rd. Shoot 'em Up is gaining on Gamaster the Gamma 9000, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Gamaster Tigamer 9000 is closing in on Pace CAR, cutting the gap by 2.3 seconds. AXOSS is gaining on Shoot 'em Up, closing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Maya has moved up 1 spot to sit in 6th place. PCIR is inching closer to Supra 3, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Gamaster Tigamanin 1000 is catching PCIR, cutting it down by 1.1 seconds. Shoot 'em Up is on the hunt for G-Master Thigamer 9000, closing in by 3.5 seconds. The battle for 3rd place is heating up between Shoot 'em Up and G-Master Thigamer 9000. Axoaces is closing in on Shoot 'em Up at a rapid pace, shrinking the gap by almost 15 seconds. Vanona 1857 and Ebony Shadow are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Meanwhile, Runner Rampage and Vanona 1857 are battling it out for 11th place. Wow! Sir Pro 3 really took the lead and finished first. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Sir Pro 3 really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on taking the victory, you've earned it. Looks like all that practice paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Spa is known for its long sweeping turns and elevation changes, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate those curves smoothly would have the advantage. Top speed is important too, but without agility and control, even the fastest car could struggle to stay on the pace. So, precision and grip are what I would look for here. Alright, so we've got Calico Bunny with a mystery vibe and Naibe. who's basically a seasoned veteran, but with a win percentage that's a bit shy of even a third. The fact that Naibe has raced so much suggests they've got some experience, but their win count is pretty modest. The 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo at Spa is a classic combo, and if it's anything like most races, it's gonna come down to a mix of skill and maybe a little bit of luck. If I had to put my chips on one, I'd probably go with Naibe just because their experience might give them a slight edge in navigating fast twists and turns. But hey, with racing, anything can happen, especially when you're flying around in a legendary car like that. I guess we'll find out soon enough. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Spa and Calicum Bunny is on pole, piloting a classic 1995 BMW M3 GT R Evo in Retro DTM. Let's see if this vintage beast can hold that lead, or if the others catch up. Calicum Bunny has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Naibe is right behind in second, and Justin Gates is in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Naibe just overtook Calicum Bunny for the lead. Calicum Bunny and Naibe are nose to tail for first place. Justin Gates is closing in on Calicum Bunny for second. Calicum Bunny is now in first place. Naibe's right behind, both battling for the lead. Hiruvanin has moved up to fifth. Abetablog just moved up one spot to 7th place. Abetablog and Rex Nizera are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th. LXAXDTNHE and Abetablog are also locked in a close duel for 7th. Abetablog is climbing to 6th place. N-Body Notes is now 9th. Okinabaka and Amy are nose to tail for 11th. Amy is currently in 8th place driving a 1996 Opel Caliber DTM. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Billy is climbing up to 15th place. Nixirok Starks and APRdo are nose to nose for the 18th spot. N-Body Notes is just ahead of LXHEX Duet for 8th place. Cobracle and Okinabaka are neck and neck for 12th. Dr. Felix and Cobracle are fighting it out for 13th. N-Body Notes and LXHEX are neck and neck for 8th place. Cobracle just climbed one spot to 12th. Cobracle and Amy are locked in a close fight for 11th. Smurf 20 is on a roll, climbing up to 24th place. Justin Giltz is closing in on Naibe, cutting the gap by a second and a half. The battle for second place between Justin Giltz and Naibe is getting pretty intense. Appy Dope is holding on to 15th place, but Bill is just right behind, ready to pounce. Edzos 21 and Tham Empress are still neck and neck for 22nd. No clear winner yet. The Fots 84 and Smurf 20 are battling for 24th. Looks like they're not ready to give up that spot. Edzos 21 is climbing up to 22nd place. Vagrant Enchanter is also moving up to 28. Cap Holster and Vagrant Enchanter are nose to nose for 28. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 13th place. Okinabaka and Zombush 86 are nose to nose for that spot. Vagrant Enchanter and Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a close fight for 27. Vagrant Enchanter is climbing up to 27th place. AlexXAXNT is catching Cap Holster, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Kabakaisi is driving a Ford Mondeo from 1993. Johnny, they're currently in the 18th place, so they're making some progress but still have room to improve. Calico Bunny is holding a slight lead over Naibe, but with only one lap to go anything can happen. Naibe is right behind, so the pressure is on Calico Bunny to keep it clean. N Body Notes is climbing up to 7th place. The fight for 6th is heating up between N Body Notes and a better blow. Who will blink first? Wow! Calico Bunny just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow! Calico Bunny really pulled off an incredible finish. Congratulations on winning the race. You just proved that even the AI has its champions. Well deserved. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1995 Lola T95 00DORT. It looks sleek and has a reputation for being a bit of a talented racer back in its day. The Penske PC23 is also a strong contender, especially with Penske's history of good engineering. But the Reynard 95i, while a solid competitor, might be a tad less aggressive on this particular track. Overall, I'd say the Lola has a slight edge here for a good mix of speed and agility. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Lola T9500 is known for its aerodynamic efficiency and balance, making it a solid choice for consistency. Meanwhile, the Reynard 95i has a reputation for sharp handling and agility, especially in tight corners. Given the track's characteristics, I'd lean slightly toward Maya in the Lola, because of its stability on the straights and better overall endurance. But Jaisal Gaming's Reynard could definitely make up ground with some clever maneuvering around those turns. It's too close to call confidently, but I'd say Maya might have the edge for now. Let's see if JZL can surprise us with a little racing magic. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Altamont Raceway Park. Stephen Brinkley is starting on pole with that classic 1995, Reynard 95, or Dirty More. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the AI surprises us. Tyler Drums 31 has taken an early lead, followed closely by Stephen Brinkley. I am currently in third place, trying to keep up. Jetil Gaming is climbing to third place. Telescope Time is making a move to 8th. The Hyper 7 is sneaking into 10th. Who's next to make a move? Budatsuro and Arayu Serial are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Amy just nudged up to 14th. Tati 61 is also climbing, now 15th. Budatsuro advances to 11th place. Amy and Zasatura are locked in a close fight for 13th. Detoxins climbs to 16th place. Detoxins and Tati 61 are battling for 15th. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Titus 61 just overtook Zasatura for the 14th spot. Zasatura's not giving up easily though. They are still close behind. Tamagashat is driving a Lola T9500 and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is the quickest in the field at 16:37 seconds, so they're pushing hard. Looks like they're making a strong run. Exception is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in the last place. Their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Epicox just overtook Jim Nagashat and is now in 5th place. They are nose-to-nose in this close fight. Dakishat is driving a Lola T9500 and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is a solid 16.37 seconds, which is the quickest among all racers, so they're pushing hard. Looks like they're on a good run. Wow, Tyler Drums 31 just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congrats on the win. Wow, Tyler Drums 31 really pulled off the win. Congratulations on that victory. You deserve it. And for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to take home that 1995 Lola T9500. Nice job speeding through those virtual streets. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure you choose your favorite car before it's too late. Don't let that opportunity drive away. Well, both drivers are in 2014 Onroque Ligier JS-P2OAs, so the cars are pretty much twins in terms of design and performance potential. The difference here is the engine. Honda versus Judd. Now, Honda engines are known for their reliability and smooth power delivery, but Judd engines have a reputation for being a bit more aggressive and high-revving. Given that, I'd probably lean towards Kingroth with the Honda, mainly because reliability might give him a slight upper hand over the course of the race. But then again, the Judd could surprise us with a burst of speed. It's really a close call, but I think I'll give a tiny edge to Kingroth just for engine consistency. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Albert Park, and Lockjaw 7 is leading the pack with that sleek 2017 Onroque Nissan DPI, starting in pole position. Let's see if he can keep up that momentum. Lockjaw 7 is leading the race, followed closely by N Body Notes in second place. SS Davin Games is currently in third position. The pack is still tightly bunched, so expect some early action. N Body Notes and Lockjaw 7 are still locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Maya has just overtaken someone to climb into 6th place. Pesky is also making moves, now in 13th. N Body Notes is taking the lead, now in 1st place. Thomas Moran is climbing up to 15th. Prodigy Place 58 is driving a 2015 Onroque Ligier JSP3. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, currently in 18th place. Not exactly racing to the front, but at least they're not last. Tangodaki TTV and Amy are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Beans Streams and Karovinen are locked in a fierce fight for 16th. Ovidos is making a move, climbing up one spot to 18th. Playigami is trying to hold off Maya for 6th place. Amy and Tangodaki TTV are neck and neck for 10th. Beans Streams and Karovinen are fighting hard for 16th. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to 7th place. Vodka Morning and Playigami are locked in a close fight for 8th. Amy is sneaking into the top 10. The Dreamkeeper is driving an Orica 07 Acura, a pretty solid choice for endurance racing. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding their own but not exactly leading the pack. S-Diving Games and Lockjaw 7 are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. The Dreamkeeper and Maya are locked in a close fight for 6th. Ovidos is climbing up the field, now in 17th. Playigami is gaining on the Dreamkeeper, closing the gap by 1 second. Bean Streams and Karovinen are still neck and neck for the 17th spot. Big Boy Bets is closing in on Bean Streams, reducing the gap by over a second. Renkawari is driving a 2017 Noma M30 in the LMP3 class. They are currently in 16th place, just ahead of several others. Looks like they're holding a decent position but still fighting to move up. The Dreamkeeper just squeezed past someone to take the 6th spot. Maya and the Dreamkeeper are now nose to nose for that same position. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing up 1 spot. Nonstop Games has advanced to 2nd place. Kingrut has moved into 4th place. Prodigy Place 58 is racing in an LMP3 car from 2015, the Onroque Ligier JSP3. Their race looks pretty quiet so far with no lap time recorded. Probably just hanging back or having some issues. Nonstop Games is closing in on N-Body Notes, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Kingrut has climbed 1 spot to take 3rd place. Maya is also moving up 1 spot, now in 5th. Veskis is driving a Ligier JSP3 from 2016. They're currently in 13th place and have a best lap time of 1 minute 57 seconds and 83 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not setting the world on fire. Bean Streams is driving a 2015 Onroque Ligier JSP3. Their race seems steady but not quite at the front, currently in 19th place. Lokchen 7 is in the lead among the LMP2 cars, with a fastest lap of 1:54.29. His car is a 2017 Onroque Nissan DPI, and he's currently in 4th place overall. Looks like he's holding a solid position but hasn't quite broken the lap record yet. Congratulations, N-Body Notes. Looks like you've taken the top spot at Albert Park. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations to N-Body Notes for winning the race. That was a fantastic performance. Now, for all the drivers out there, Amy has the fastest lap, so she gets to claim the 2011 Oreca 03R LMP2. Well done, Amy. Keep those engines roaring. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 2018 Volkswagen Golf R has a good shot at winning the race. It's got the power, the handling, and a reputation for being a quick hatchback. Plus, it's modern enough to handle circuits like Enna-Pergusa with confidence. But honestly, the Honda Civic Type Rs from 2015 and 2007 are also strong contenders because they blend agility and speed like pros. This race is going to be a tight one, but I'd probably put my money on the Golf R to take the top spot. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking. Make sure you pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't leave me hanging with a boring one. Oh wow. This is a classic battle of the ages, or at least a classic battle of slightly outdated Toyota models. The Toyota Chaser from 1998 has that Nürburgring experience and a reputation for being a sleeper. But the Celica SS2 from 2001 is known for its sporty handling and some decent power. If this were just about raw speed, I'd say the Chaser might have a slight edge with its larger engine options. But it really depends on how the AI has been tuned for each car. My bet is that the Chaser might squeeze out a narrow victory thanks to its more aggressive profile and potential for higher top speed. But hey, with AI in the mix, anything could happen. I just hope they don't get too friendly with each other on the track. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Enna Pergusa with Titus 61 on pole, driving a 2012 Mazda RE 8-speed. Looks like a fun one to watch. Titus 61 has shot off the line to take the lead. Everlasting Apex is holding strong in second place, while Betsmar is hanging on in third. Looks like a close fight already. Athaplasm is climbing up to third place. Everlasting Apex is right behind, fighting for second. Betsmar and Athaplasm are nose to tail for third. King Chu 22 just gained one spot and is now in 5th place. Skoza Ops and Flunky Frankie are nose to nose for 6th. GC Productions and Josh Biosh are also neck and neck for 10th. King Chu 22 is climbing nicely to 4th place. Maya is making her way to 8th. T Empress is inching up to 11th. Iconic Odd is driving a 2009 Ford Focus RS, a car known for its rally heritage and all-wheel drive. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but staying in the game. Skozer Ops just overtook Flanky Frankie and now they are nose to tail for 6th place. Looks like this battle is about to get spicy. Skozer Ops is climbing up to 5th place. Iconic Odd is now in 11th. Iconic Odd and Josh Biosh are nose to nose for 10th. Flanky Frankie and Betsmar are nose to tail for 6th place. Maya and Flanky Frankie are locked in a fierce duel for 7th. Iconic Odd is climbing up to 10th. Iconic Odd and Amy are battling hard for 9th. Maya is now in 7th place, closing the gap. Flanky Frankie and Maya are still nose to tail for that position. Iconic Odd has climbed to 9th, making moves. Maya is climbing up to 6th place. Iconic Odd and Flanky Frankie are still nose to nose for 8th. Waldo is gaining ground, now in 12th. Iconic Odd and Flanky Frankie are nose to tail for 8th place. GC Productions is sneaking up on the Empress, closing the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Aethoplasm is climbing up to 2nd place. Everlasting Apex and Aethoplasm are nose to nose for that 2nd spot. Iconic Odd is making a move, climbing 2 positions to 7th. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 2nd place. King Chu 22 is also moving up to 3rd. Skozer Obs is making a move to 4th. Looks like everyone's on the rise. Aetherplasm is dropping back to the 15th place. Detzmar is climbing 1 spot to 7th. Josh Biosh is making a 2-position jump to 8th. Aetherplasm just blitzed through the field to take the lead. TT61 and Aetherplasm are nose-to-nose for 1st place. Skozer Obs and King Chu 22 are locked in a close fight for 4th. K61 takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Everlasting Apex moves up to 2nd. King Chu 22 climbs into 3rd. The top 3 are shaping up nicely. Maya just overtook Skozer Obs and is now in 4th place. Detzmar is also climbing, moving up to 6th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Everlasting Apex is now just behind TT61. Iconic Odd has climbed 2 spots to 6th place. Iconic Odd and Skozer Obs are nose-to-nose for 5th. Iconic Odd is now in 4th place. Maya and Iconic Odd are nose-to-tail for that position. Waldo is gaining on Skozer Obs, closing the gap by over 1.5 seconds. Waldo is gaining on Skozer Obs quickly. Josh Biosh just moved up 1 spot to 8. Aetherplasm is closing in on Imus Gordon, cutting the gap by a little over 1 second. GC Productions is driving a 2007 Volkswagen Golf GTI. They are currently in the 13th place and seem to be struggling with their lap times, as their fastest lap is quite a bit slower than the leaders. King Chu 22 just moved up to 2nd place. Iconic Odd is narrowing the gap to me by 1.5 seconds. The two of us are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Iconic Odd is climbing fast, now in 3rd place. Everlasting Apex is right behind, trying to hold that position. This race is heating up for 3rd spot. Wow. TT61, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on your victory. Wow! Titus 61 really pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations! They definitely earned that first place finish. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the momentum in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on Lakeside Park Circuit, it would probably be the Nissan Skyline GT-R 32R. Its all-wheel drive system and turbocharged engine give it a real edge on twisty tracks like Lakeside. The car was built for handling and speed, so I think it has the best shot among these contenders. Clearly, it's got the turbocharged power and the grip to stand out in a race full of interesting choices. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make that move. The clock's ticking, so don't wait until it's too late or you might end up with the slowest one on the track. Get your choices in before the race starts. Oh wow, this is quite the classic showdown. On one side, we have GM and Prime revving up with a 1985 Mazda RX-7, known for its lightweight agility and those legendary rotary engines. On the other, Gyroscope is behind the wheel of a 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo, which is all about balanced handling and turbocharged power. Honestly, the Mazda might have the edge in speed and maneuverability thanks to its lighter build, but the Porsche's turbo boost could give it a real advantage if it kicks in at just the right moment. If I had to pick who might take the win, I'd lean toward GM Prime's RX-7, sneaking ahead in the corners while the Porsche tries to catch up on the straights. But don't count out the Porsche Turbo just yet. Those Germans sure know how to make a car that loves to race. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Lakeside Park. Starting on pole in Group A is Lotusos, and he's driving a classic 1993 Ford Mustang. Let's see if that old school muscle can hold the lead. Maya is leading the race right now, followed closely by Lotusos in second, and Trihar Triad in third. Looks like Maya is trying to set the pace early on. Jin Prime and Lyra Shai are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Gyroscope just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Kometwi and Gyroscope are nose to tail for 7th. Okiyabaka is really having a rough time falling back to 11th place. Larishay is climbing up to 4th place. Gyroscope is making moves up to 5th place. Gianna Prime is on a roll, overtaking 5 cars to take the lead. Maya and Gianna Prime are nose to nose for 1st place. Well-placed V and Tales of Strile are locked in a close fight for 15th. Maya is now in first place, just edged out Lotusos by a hair. Lotusos is right behind both racers neck and neck. This is shaping up to be a close finish. Triad and Lotusos are nose to tail for second place. James Mayo is climbing up one spot to 18th. Gaming Tophyte Cancer and James Mayo are battling hard for 18th. Triad just overtook someone to take second place. Maya and Triad are still nose to nose for the lead. Kyroscope is inching closer to the top 5, now in 4th. Lotusos and Triad are neck and neck for second place. Okinabaka and Nerub Starks are locked in a close fight for 9th. GMM Prime is closing in on SNR Savage, chipping away at the gap by a second into 3rd. Lotusos just overtook someone to grab second place. Triad and Lotusos are nose to nose in this battle for second. Laroche is climbing up to 4th, inching closer to the top. Lotusos and Maya are nose to tail for the lead. Laroche just gained a spot and is now in 3rd. Triad and Laroche are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Lotusos and Maya are nose to tail for 1st place. Triad and Laroche are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd. Kalmetwi just gained a spot and is now in 5th. Maya is dropping back to 13. Lotusos is now leading the race. Triad is climbing to 2nd place. Maya is now in 1st place after overtaking 12 cars. Well-placed V is closing the gap on Tales of Strile, cutting it down by 15.1 seconds. Lotusos and Maya are nose to tail, fighting hard for the lead. Lotusos is now in 1st place. Triad has moved up to 2nd. Laroche is in 3rd. The race is heating up. Triad just overtook and is now in 1st place. Lotusos and Triad are still nose to nose for the lead. Well-placed V and Tales of Strile are locked in a close fight for 13th. Well, look at that. Lotusos just took the checkered flag. Guess they really know how to leave the others in the dust. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Triad really pulled off an amazing victory. Congrats on winning the race. You definitely earned that top spot. Looks like all those hours of practice paid off, or maybe the AI just decided to let you win this time. Either way, great job. Hey everyone! It looks like we need to do a quick pit stop for some maintenance. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Grab a snack or stretch your legs, and I'll see you all shortly for more AI car racing action.